Gimmie this, and I'll give you my tokens.
Are being configured for liftoff, which, Ian, I'll pass it to you. What are the OLM clamps and this QD that we're talking about?
Yeah, so first off, the OLM clamps, this is the only Starship we have right now. So there are 20 different pull categories around the inner edge of the orbital launch mount. Now, those are connected to the base of the booster, and they're like the weight of separation as we bring. Now, right at liftoff, those are going to disconnect and rapidly and the disconnects that they're talking about, those are the quick disconnects. Now, the ship disconnect, quick disconnect,
Rename them.
That machine is loud.
Liquid methane, electricity, data relays, things like that. Those at every liftoff are going to disconnect. The booster quick disconnect back into collisions, shut the ship off. The quick disconnect rapidly spinning away on the launch tower. Looking for that right at liftoff. And that it goes.
Yes, as you mentioned, those will be tracked away from the vehicle, releasing essentially any connection to the ground systems, or it's sometimes called zero, before hopefully shifting off and taking on the trajectory. Scheduled flight, which while we're waiting here as we continue on a pressurization issue, now might be a good time to go over if we get to a 3-0 today. What is the expected flight plan for the rest of the schedule? Ian, do you want to take that?
Nothing new.
Go over the look at what's expected after the season. So again, we are waiting an official season time for the pressurization issue. Sure, we can go over the timeline. So basically, after the booster and the ship lifts off, they will have a reach max 2 at about 55 seconds. Maximum mechanical strength on the rocket at 2 minutes and 49 seconds. We will have booster main engine cutoff, hopefully, and stage separation, and then at 2 minutes and 57 seconds, we will have Starship ignition for and burn all the way over so they can get to Hawaii. That burn would last until 9 minutes and 20 seconds, and after 19 minutes, that's the plan, Starship would reach the Pacific. We saw a little vent there coming out the side, evening out the pressurization within the tank on board 7, that you have the oxygen
Oh yeah, right. The fucking jewels.
that are being filled. Reminder that's being filled on both ship and the levels based off of where that frost line is currently. Now we talked about how the
Fuck it.
again, at this very moment, we
Stick
are
of that thing.
currently
It's
awaiting
useless.
a pressurization issue at this point.
Useless.
We do not have
It's
exactly
empty.
how long that is going to
Oh
take
my
for
god.
it to yet. The window does extend until 8:30 a.m. Central Time. So another hour and 20 minutes
Where's the
from now.
real one?
So there is still time to work on it and still time to fix it. We will continue to
Oh no,
update
they
it as we
completely
get more
changed the
details of the
compactor.
nature of
That's
the
what it was,
pressurization.
wasn't it? Oh fuck.
Also important to note here is that we have heard from John that if for some reason they are unable to solve, they will count this as a wet dress rehearsal and go with all the rest of the countdown just basically without the final T0 without actually putting off. So we will watch and hope though that they will have time to resolve this in the window. Which is an interesting question that we've had a couple times. I do want to bring up again. If they're not more
here.
orbit or why do we have a one to the right
Shit.
Adrian?
Well, it takes effort and time to completely close the range. Basically, if they be able to go all day, that would mean you have to clear the airspace here all day. That would mean you have to clear that marine path all day, not only here but also the Pacific. So you basically have a lot of stations for a lot of different areas. So there's probably a middle ground where they're like, here's this window, but you cannot just observe this all for you, but just 12 hours.
Figure out something different from
And
it.
we have official word.
Oh.
We have an update. If I may have, we have a scrub.
Ah.
Yes, according to SpaceX, the flight director has called a scrub on the liftoff portion of today's attempt, but again, they are going to proceed it as a wet press rehearsal. That means they will continue with the countdown as if they were going to a T0, but there is not going to be a liftoff today. No liftoff, they will just do a wet dress rehearsal and then stop the clock before the engines ignite. But they got close. So, next time. Right, and it is important to note that this is not a failure of any kind. This is not a bad thing. It's actually, it can be a good thing. And if nothing else, it's definitely a learning. Oh yeah, for sure. They just took, they got very far in the process. Now we of course have to wait and see how much talent can they get, how big is the issue they have, how fast can it be fixed before they probably will confirm a new date where they target all of this. But they got close. It's only minutes away. They called the stop here. And we'll see how the week plans out from here.
I mean, for the first flight of a pretty much brand new, I'd say this. Of course, it's not the outcome that we're hoping for, but we get on how the ground support work, how the ship work, of course, how their assets work, of course, like the mission control, those from the FAA, the WV-57, all kinds of great test of everything. Sure.
Exactly. Of note, the launch license for this particular one has launch dates available of the 17th, 18th, and 19th. That does not mean that those are the next dates, so that does not mean that we have a guaranteed attempt on the 18th, and that doesn't rule out future launch dates such as the highly anticipated 20th. We are getting told from
420
that,
yet.
teams will hold and if they go for the scrub at T-minus 10 seconds, which is normal for a wet dress rehearsal, excuse me. The only issue was a pressure issue. So this will be a good way to test all of the rest of the procedures. And that is the update from SpaceX, that they are going to continue to test the rest of the procedures until T-minus 10 seconds, and that up to this point, the only issue they encountered was this pressurization issue.
Emerald
And we will also keep an ear out to see if there's any update on when we might get a new launch date, and that is all dependent as well on the exact nature of this potential of this pressurization. Right, there's a lot of factors that will go into determining the date.
looking for something.
How you start up the rocket, how it works, how you feed the engine. And if that is not correct, cannot go. Just it's a very minor thing at the end, but today it was the reason that Starship will not go.
Yes, and a reminder, even though we may not be launched right now, the test is ongoing. They will continue their close to 10 second mark. Normally they would hold at T-minus 40 seconds for rehearsal. They are not going to today. They will continue for 10 seconds in
See how many days of accident
likely to be
on.
followed by 8. So Ian, what would be the rest of the... If we were continuing to...
Maybe the
What
first
should we
time
expect
we got a sneak peek in town.
You won't find better prices than these.
Coming up quickly, I just getting the vehicle situated and ready for it. So, 16 minutes which we have passed already. We have a Raptor chill on the booster. That's likely on the way right now as well. T-minus 40 seconds. They begin to bend down all the final ventilation. Every day we have up. Coming down to T-minus 8 seconds, which will not happen today. They would have begun starting up. Now this was like this aggregate, and then they started like that would be a very sudden acceleration, very sudden force on the base. So instead they look at the time, several milliseconds. It's pretty tough to tell. But so that'd be 8 seconds before the doctor. They would get rapid tools ahead. Everything looked good on it. They would have been on that. Unfortunately, like we said, they are struggling from a specialization issue. So we'll keep all updated.
As well as they continue on this test, we'll have to see if any other potential issues may pop up. But again, regardless, they are not going to launch today. So in terms of emptying the vehicle, right now we see still very frosty, very full of the propellants, so it's still very active right now. But what is the deal with the tanking? What is the deal as well in terms of the amount of heat it would be able to save what we have as a backup for at least a 10? Sorry, there were people moving around here on the roof. Sure, well right now the vehicle of course is cold and fueled.
It's almost as if you were out in the rain.
That's done what will the tank procedure look like, and NME is thinking they will try to save a lot of the fuel. They that's why they have the recondenser mechanism. The recondenser is basically exactly that. It tries to recondense some of the big super hot gases again. I'm sorry to interrupt you for one quick second. I will let you finish that in just a second. We have a tweet from Elon saying a pressure in valve appears to be frozen. So unless it starts operating, no launch today. So it appears that a valve is frozen. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to give that update as the dress rehearsal portion, the propellant load is complete, and the ship propellant load is wrapping up as they pop up in a header. And that's a very good reason to interrupt me because we need these updates. And again, it was good to have them. But yes, they will try to save as much fuel as they possibly can, and because it's not easy to get fuel here. And once that is done, then we'll probably perform one final big vent credit on the gaseous part of, for example, the oxygen, which is there's like a part which is set all of the thing. This part that's just flattened out as gas. And once that is done, the vehicle will be depressurized, and then probably depressurized with ambient pressure, have complete structural stability, and then it's complete. So Adrian, hey, I got a question. How many tankers do they need to roll out there to replenish the tank farm what they used to do? I know there are people that have the exact number, but if I remember correctly, it was about 120 tanks. Which is written for me. Depending on the exactly what they did and what they reclaimed and stuff, yeah. Good grief. How are we looking, Sawyer? As of right now, they are in the minus 40-second holding mark of the wet dress rehearsal, and the launch portion of the day appears to be scrubbed, although the day is
because I knew there was going to be a sneak attack maybe.
Latest updates that we're still getting. Again, the vehicle's still fully frosty and almost fully. We are now getting updates that will hold here for a bit of the basically run. We'll take this countdown to T-minus 10 seconds. Engine ignition is somewhere between 8 seconds, so we'll not get to that point. Again, make sure to take one press first.
Did anybody say the line, Sawyer?
Which one?
Rods not ruds.
Yeah.
Well, Sawyer's got it. Sawyer's got it.
It's better to be on the ground, wishing you were in the air, wishing you were on the ground.
Bingo. There we go.
That's the one.
Oh.
Fortunately,
Fortunately, unfortunately. I mean, everybody up here was so excited, like literally Adrian was jumping around. It feels like a big letdown. I know everybody was so excited to see it go, but this is still progress for SpaceX. They've never launched this vehicle before. Look at the frost on the side. We've seen the frost on the side, but every time they learn about it. This isn't like, oh, we're going to spend 20 years before we ever try to launch it. SpaceX loves to get real data, and that's what they did today. Now, is the data going to say that somebody needs to go out there and bang on that valve with a hammer? Hopefully not. But SpaceX is going to turn this around in actionable information. And the next time we see this, it might be something else, but this rocket is going to go at some point.
oh, we are excited for this rocket to go. And again, we will keep an ear out for any potential updates when AT to be. And look at this view that we have here. Fantastic view on the top of the Margaritaville Hotel there, which, Doc, I believe you're over there well at the moment, right?
It is. We're all up here on the roof. We've been over here for weeks now, working with the hotel, installing a bunch of infrastructure, not just for this launch, but here to stay. We've got a lot of permanent things that we put over here to support everything that's happening at Starbase. But it really is, like, the reason we chose this hotel is because it's Starbase. And it has a ton of rooms that are sort of the south-facing rooms. So if you want to come and see the launch, you can get a south-facing room, and we even have, yes, there's a map of the rooms that kids see Starbase, and most of the rooms above the 5th floor have direct line of sight over to the launch site. So anyways, it's Margaritaville Resort, South Padre Island. They just renovated it. Actually, some floors aren't even done being renovated yet. Even if you get a room on the other side, and you can't see it, you're looking north, you can go down and hang out at the pool, and then when it's T-minus 10 minutes, because you're looking to our street, which we appreciate, you can walk over to the beach and you can see the rockets and the launch pad right at the beach. So, anyways, one more time, do that exclamation point hotel in chat for the fine folks at Margaritaville, South Padre Island, the place where we are right now, literally. Probably the place you want to be too.
Exactly. Hosting our entire team there, as well as Michael's tracking rig, which you saw in the shot there. So all of that thanks again to the people at the Margaritaville Hotel there. We have some more amazing support that has come in, even with the stroke here. We can't be $100 Australian dollars. Saying awesome coverage as always. Thank you. Jeff is watching Starships and Starhopper. Go SpaceX and Starship. We absolutely appreciate that. Mark Renton coming in here with a very specific $477 super chat here, which is immensely generous. Thank Godspeed Starship, and thank you NSF for providing this immense service. X7 Finance. Mark Renton, thank you again very much for this support. It really is appreciated, and it goes to helping us set up the infrastructure that we now have on top of the Margaritaville Hotel. The people that we have now at the site, so all of this content that we're able to bring you, including our multi-view of all of our different cameras out there for members.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you. That's how we are able to use support like that.
Sawyer,
Yeah.
you know we need to name the camera up here on the hotel, right?
Oh, yes, we do. You're right.
Content. We need some ideas in chat on what we could actually the camera, because I can't say Margaritaville camera every time we talk about the camera. We did like a Margaritaville themed camera name. Toss some ideas in chat for me. The marketing guy was over here like, it's something like that. I said, that about what I'm looking at. Now, if I'm on cam, air cam, no air cam, I don't know.
Summer
Never
camp.
been to camp for cheeseburger paradise.
There you were, the cheeseburger camp. I'm hungry right now. I got Corestone.
I wonder if this, by the way, will now result in getting its paper day as on the next day. I mean, it's not impossible. Just say, the day's coming up. I mean, there on the calendar, it's just right there if you want it.
Did I? No.
Also, think salt difference. No, salt difference. Couple of issues I do want to hit before as well. Juan Lambers with the 15 current, thank you very much for that. Talking about the pressure valve frozen. He's asking any ideas on that now and not the last contract. But that might be what could have happened. That was less, but
What a lovely quality.
not the exact date, but yeah, the thing is, weather might be different, temperature might be different, might have different conditions, and that already can move things in different direction during the countdown. And in the end, it only takes one valve. It only takes one little valve that doesn't work, or one thing that is slightly off, because yeah, if these things don't work, you're not going to you will probably use it better to save this. I'm telling you, these hydrogen rockets are just so complicated. Wait, what? Flame rockets? Wait a second. These rockets are just complicated all around? Sorry, I had to. It's not the fuel, it's the rocket. As much as we make fun of hydroelectric, liquid hydrogen, toxic, tend to speak occasionally, say, in one big word. It is still rocket science, but we try to simplify it for you, and bring it to all of you. It is not rocket science. It is rocket science.
That is rocket science. What the fuck did I just walk into?
Things can go wrong, some things go wrong. It's most important to learn from it and identify it before you start flying. Remember, Sawyer, it's not the rocket science that's hard. I mean, rocket science is hard. It's the rocket engineering that's hard. And then we'll like IRS.
Deluge.
Wow. Nice.
Virus.
Yes, that is, yeah. So this has to be Fire X. I have a full deluge system, but the Fire X kind of like basically a very large fire extinguisher that's meant to correct.
Yeah, my hands. What? Yeah, your coat's drying off. I don't remember hitting this. What? Oh my god, this game's broken, I see.
It's somewhat of a trade-off from the other. There's a reason why they are probably
Awesome.
basically it's a system that will help them with the fire defense. Probably the system.
Glitch ass fucking thing. Vent.
New tweet saying there's a lot today, but there's not a lot of
Shit.
That's our current next timeline is the Tuesday. That means we don't need
3 days?
You know what that means for me? When I had no here and get the
that sounds like
definitely get some sleep to the team that's over there at Starbase. You'll now begin the offload procedure of fuel. As we were talking about before, there are some things that
broken ass fucking game. Jesus. That was annoying as shit.
Exactly. And again, we will keep an eye out for when exactly that few days may be and what is necessary in terms of refilling the car.
Fuck out of here, you fucking piece of shit. This game anymore. Every update they just make it worse and worse and worse. I swear.
Lots of excitement still going on down at Stardate despite their solutions right now from that moment to your little of what you can see in white clear. You've got 9 cameras on the screen. Like all of
Stupid
it,
fucking thing.
some of which don't show on air, some of which they don't even show on Stardate Live, which is on 24/7. Oh man, I know it's a little disappointing. Adrian, this is your first, it hurts the launch test here as well as the first throughout the game. So first off, welcome to the launch damage. Second off, how are you feeling still even at this point? Muted the most, maybe a little bit of the audio for where you, there you go.
Okay, now I need
So,
what, like 4 dollars or 6?
first off, welcome to the launch program. Now being launched for us, like, hey, most of us have at this point, but, how are
Yay.
you feeling after this scrub anyway about getting this far to town?
I mean, it was still a great experience so far. I really being here all day and then in the morning basically rolling out, preparing everything, and well then don't get any sleep and be here all night on the roof and then commentating with live it's an experience that like no scrub will destroy that. It's still amazing and I look forward to all of that again.
Okay, I gotta jump in real quick here. Adrian has been running all over Starbase before. With me, actually. In the truck, out on the beach, to every one of our sites. And Adrian has been an absolute trooper out here. He doesn't come out and just like, oh, sit around on the beach or anything. Like, he's carrying stuff and helping us put things in every single time that we had something
Doesn't
we
even.
needed help with. Adrian, you have done a fantastic job. So
13's
thank
in
you
the
so
notebook.
much for all the hard work out here.
Thanks for the words. And I can say that I think for
3Ds
everyone
in the
here,
notebook.
we are working,
So
we are
2
walking basically so many kilometers every day. Yes, I use kilometers. It's really something that it's so much effort that you don't see at first. Like if you're not here and just watching cameras, there's so much effort that goes into this all day, every day. That you cannot really see if you only see it from the distance.
Tired and all, he's still seems to be enjoying himself and enjoying the procedure.
That's enough for that. That's what you need. Yeah, so this is- 20 launch maybe. Oh, take these all the way up. Excuse me. Game? No, autosave. Fuck. Stupid thing. Oh, my controller died. Stupid me. Wait, yeah, I bought these. Come here. Me? Can I bang all that down? No. Yes. Yes. No. Okay. Sweet. Bunch of non-compact ones. Sometimes. Where? There. Got all the gems there. Awesome. Should be one more there still around. I'm gonna reorganize those ladders too. That's good. Now the elbow. Our last one I don't have a gem for yet. Is that connected? No, it's not connected properly. Alright, now I think it is. Yeah. Okay. And last one. Okay, that should be a lot better. There you go. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's gonna be hard to get them out though, isn't it? See? That's what I don't like about those. Only have a button. Shit. Can I get a button here? Not make any difference. Probably not. No, shit. Unless cutting off water pressure would do it. I just didn't go down though. Whatever. Right, let's try. It's gonna kill the whole feed, isn't it? But what can you do? Oh, I hate the fucking building this. totally makes sense. Doesn't work the way I want it to. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work the way I want it to either. It's just getting a direct feed from that side. Really kills this side. Yep. Son of a... Okay, so put it into this one then. Oh fuck, which way you turn it? Okay. Here we go. Fuck you, motherfucker. Boop.
Arc, Ascended, Survival Ascended. The new Arc, I guess. It came out, I guess, like 3 weeks ago.
Must not be very popular. No one's been talking about it.
No, there's a video and a statement, fucking, misannounced. They forgot to do commercials or announcements.
Anything. Literally anything.
And, on opening, they had 0 players.
Yeah, I fucking wonder why.
Then, fucking 12 days after, they still had 0 players, and now they only have 4,000 players playing instead. That's the response saying game is 2 weeks out, 4,000 players.
It's not Arc 2.
All-time low for any game since 2000.
What Arc is it?
Our survival ascended.
Yeah, it's not the new Arc. That must be a DLC or something they brought out for the old one.
I don't play Arc. I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, Arc 2 still isn't out yet. They're calling for 2024 release date now.
Well, I guess they're ascent. Just hang. 1,000 players playing only.
Arc Ascendant.
Ascended. Survival ascended.
Yeah, that's definitely out. Yeah. Yeah, it's for the first Arc. It seems.
Yeah, it's the old version redone.
Mm-hmm.
They did it on Unreal 5, redid the whole game.
Yeah, because that's what the new one's supposed to be on. So they've just done a revamped version of the old one, basically a next-gen version.
Summary, Arc Survival Ascended is a next generation remastered of our beloved Arc
The
Survival.
first Arc, yeah.
Harassing the power of the Unreal Engine 5 is being released on. Oh, it was just released.
August 5th?
August 5th, 2022.
Yeah, that's last year.
No, 2023.
2022. It hasn't even been August 2023 yet. Explains why I've seen posts talking about it in December.
It's also supposed to come to PlayStation in August this year.
Yeah, that would make sense, because it's the, like, Xbox stuff, PlayStation has to wait like a year for if they're lucky. Xbox has already told PlayStation they have until the year, I think, like 2034 to make their own Call of Duty, and they're cutting it off. Xbox is cutting off Call of Duty for PlayStation completely after like 2034. They said 10 years is more than enough time for them to figure out their own thing. And I said, ha! Take that, fucking fanboys!
Well, we can, I guess. 4,000 players on that game right now.
Oh yeah, why would they bother with the next generation of the same fucking game when the new one's supposed to be coming out? Like, why would they even bother with that when they're supposed to be working on the new one? That's probably what pissed people off. Like, why are you bothering fucking revamping the old one when you're supposed to be working on the new one? No wonder the new one keeps getting delayed. Like, aye. Like, why would they bother working on... Like, why would they bother revamping the old one when they're working on a revamped version of the old one called the new one? You know? Like, they're just out for fucking money at that point. And the... Yep, and the community will catch on to that, and they will not be happy. Nine. Oh, I got plenty of wrenches still. Oh, get me up there. Let me up. Yeah. Nope. Oh shit, I fell. I fell in a good spot. No. Because there's apparently something above my fucking head blocking me from fucking moving. Wow. I love the fucking physics in this game. Oh my god. Okay, 9, 14. 10. Something like that. Okay, let me out. Better turn it all back on. Give me someone drop some session first. Oh, I see an emerald. Come here. How did you make it out there, buddy? How did you escape the magnet? Boop. Kill. No, it didn't like make it double or anything, did it? Yes, no, maybe so. No, awesome. Sweet. Alright, throw that back on. Now goes.
Like, they're the dumbest creature ever. They're so...
Oh. Alright. Oh, stupid thing. Bones and digging. And the machine's on, right? Nope. Oh, damn it. Still on that? What the hell, tier 2? You still have a nug in you?
This must be a Russian propaganda. This can't be American.
That's better. Clear your nose.
They're using those because they're cheap and inexpensive. They do the job. Eyes from a fucking 6-year-old.
Need a better mute button. Volume? Good lord. That's all tier 2, right? Maybe. Close enough. I think I need all gold. What do you mean, huh? Drop the damn shovel, asshole. It's a sapphire. Emerald. Oh. Gold. Gold. Oh, wow. Gold. Damn it. Oh, crap baskets. Oops. Not sure where I put that, but... Oh, how are we doing? Nothing's bouncing around. Any onyx? No. The Corestone. Oh, I didn't expect to get that already. Oops. How did I think that that was Cloudium? Cloudium. And a potential gem. I just didn't want to. Damn it. Oh, this game.
So I buy microwave
There we go.
not into Russia.
Alright, hopefully this should solve the Corestone issue. I did not expect to be getting that tier 2. I thought that would be a tier 3 only thing. So that means we're gonna have to Open it up a bit. Where's the damn hammer? Oh. Buried with missions. Okay. You there. Actually, oh, I'm an idiot. Whatever. It needs to be replaced anyways. Oh shit, I got a T. Oh yeah, I just need it straight though. Well, do a cork.
Mass shooting in the United States.
Yeah.
Old news.
Oh, I need a cork. Right. Hilarious. Mm-hmm. Yay, something for Corestone now. This looks like something tiny. There. What's this valued at? It's not supposed to be as much as Cloudium, clearly, because it's not that rare. Oh, right. I need the smelter. No. Thank you. Tap, tap, tapped, and bam, nice. Okay, now we need a cork because that drip's gonna get annoying real fast. Oh my neck. Oh. I don't want to work today. Should be an easy day at least. Just cleaned the place last night, so it shouldn't be too dirty today. $15 for a cork seems like a ripoff. I don't know. Just feels like a ripoff. I'm gonna take a quick bite down. Screw this. Ah, close enough. Cork's backwards, but I don't care. Okay. I should reset now until Onyx. And then I can go in there. Hopefully. Back to it. Till the next problem pops up. I sure hope the tier 2 shovel won't even be able to dig tier 3 dirt. No, it just stops me dead in my tracks when I get to the tier 3 section instead of wasting a bunch of dirt on a harvester that can't even do anything about it. Ooh. No spill? No puppy dog. Oh. I was gonna say, did it spill? That's what I was gonna say, yeah, I was like, ooh, no spill. No puppy dog, that helps.
The second and third one usually don't spill, so it's the first one.
So that was the first one, 'cause somebody's up your ass.
I think just my legs not, it's full movement.
No, that doesn't help, and then fuckface is always running around your ass. So I was like, oh, the puppy dog's not there, that's why. That makes a big difference. Oh, yeah. That's the problem. You can watch him do it, too. It's fucking so good. Ah, crap. There we go. A little hole for myself. Oh, seriously? Oh, it doesn't help, I guess, that we don't have. Oh, and it's getting stuck on Cloudium, too. That might just be an overall bug with the Corestone. Might not be fully flushed out where it thinks it's Cloudium still. Oh my god. Okay, the Cloudium one has some real problems, I think. It's not registering here. Yeah, see, Cloudium, it's not registering. I have to reset all my things, I think. It's definitely working. Some of them are. No, I'll reset them all anyways. It's fine. God damn it. I hate this game. Ooh, they're not bouncing around anymore. Thank you. Okay, now maybe that'll work. Holy Jesus. What the fuck happened here now? I really need an Onyx for Pete's sakes. Or I need to change this up. I guess I'm gonna have to change this up. Alright, switch this here. Yes. Yeah, I got the coat. Yeah, they got a coat rack at the job there, so they had a bunch of coat hangers in. I'm like, oh, you won't miss a couple. Okay, shut up already. Fucking nice. Whatever. Oh, that fucking thing did it again.
You don't find gold on the street corner, bitch. That's why it's valuable. Not everybody has gold. Everybody has pussy.
Going with the Corestone. No, it was. Oh no, that's the one with Corestone. Alright. 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 You. No. Now. Add this on. No, that's not the one I wanted. Okay. Oh boy. Well, now I could use an elbow instead. Alright, what else needs to be tapped down still? Not any of that stuff. That one, that one. Okay. And then the last gem one for Onyx. There we go. Don't need that either. Alright, that should work a lot better. I hope. Now, let's shut it all down. Oh, what? The fuck? Oh, I hate Corestone. Absolutely hate Corestone. It's like the worst thing right now because it's so broken. Or the sorters are broken. I should have reset the Corestone when I put that one down, maybe. Yeah, that's better. That's probably what it was. Okay. Because that's what happened to Cloud M2, I think. That's fair. What's the pressure at now? Still 238. Okay. Oh yeah, let's check. Let's shut her down. Check what we got for gems. And wrenches. Should be too bad. What do I need? 12 sapphire, 14 emerald. I guess 6 would be. Yeah. Just make sure the conveyor is clear. Whew. That's a 30-pound emerald. What did I need? 14? Yeah, 14. Alright, so we can cut that in half. And that's basically what I want. You can't cut, oh dear. There's no way to cut gems, is there? Shoot. Son of a bitch. Like, are you serious? You're just gonna fucking not cut gems. I hate you. Oh, thank God. I take it all back. If you're gonna bring out weight required gemstones and not give us the ability to cut them in half. Oh, I took the long way again. So how does this work now? Do I magically get the hammer? I do. Alright, 15's good enough for me. I had to get rid of that basket, didn't I? Now I see why I had it. Mission related items, okay. Then you can go back on the conveyor. Oh. Was it the conveyor? Oh no, it will shut off at... I guess that works. Okay, how big is this ruby? Oh, it's gonna be a lot bigger than 6. It's not bad. 17, what's half of 17? 6? 8? I'll take it. Just gonna set that there, but then this one, only one. Shoot, I won't be able to get that to half yet, will I? 12. Oh, there's no way. That goes to half. Give me 10. Yeah. It's fine. Okay, emerald got fixed. We'll just fix these. Or not. Yeah. Okay, so still need more sapphire. And we got free gold. Like 200 and some odd pounds. That's a lot more than 200. Okay. I need... those. And then, oh dear. Okay. That's the one's done. Bridge pour. Ooh, if I should take these with me. Just gonna plop that one there because it's technically done. Bathroom break. doing, that's fine. Oh, should I turn those back on? Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Let me more sapphire. Okay, if we split you in half, you're gonna be, split that in half. Don't want to spend a crazy amount. How much is this? 5. Plus one of these. 180. Seven. Shoot. See what else I need. 49 is basically a 50 to do. That's gonna be like a. You know what? Okay, if it's just a little bit over. Crap. This is where it gets trickier. Might as well. Just to make sure. Guess that didn't work. That should be good enough anyways. 212, perfect. Is that hot enough? I guess so. I don't know what this would be worth. 4K. Oh yeah, I guess I should stick that there, as well as the emerald. And then the sword is, oh. What do we got here? What are you? 20 pounds. $5. What's in there already would be 50. Oh, okay. Perfect. Now, what's this for? Anything? 32. 12. Perfect. Now by the time I'm done smelting this, smithing this, it should be good. One ring with a little mud. What are you worth, buddy? 1800. Now that's a ring at 8. Ruby and yeah, they don't care if it's over, but they do care if it's under. Next. Oh yes. Hopefully. Oh yeah. Gold bar. Gold bar. And now we gotta see hopefully if we get that sapphire yet or not. Let me shut this all down. Done. Just finishing. Nothing. Awesome. Let me out. There we are. $25. Split that in half. It'd definitely be 12. Right? Oh, double check. 12, and where'd that scroll go? 12. Awesome.
I'm still working on the killing deal, but
Alright, sure, not back on. Let's go hand in some missions. Ah, crap. It's fine. I'll wait. Much choice in the matter. There we go. I'm not gonna remember which side's the exit. Yeah, it's this side. Alright, what made it onto the truck and what didn't? Everything? Then we got the, let's see, I don't care much about the parchment, so we have the bar, the jewels. Let's see the sword. Oh no, there's the sword. Rings should be here somewhere probably. There it is, awesome. Alright, we're out. Oh, the guy that turns himself into a bear and crap like that? Yeah, he's pretty cool. He does so many things.
yeah. Well, he's actually a Steam support guy. He does, I've seen him do a bunch of these. He does it for, CSGO, Rust, the other game, like, a bunch of things.
Oh, hi Nicole. No, it's not an Xbox. This is Hydroneer. I don't know if they ever have plans to bring it on console or not. Well, it's a little game about mining and automation. currently off handing out some missions right now for a new in-game reward item. Oh, bye NPC. Sorry, buddy. What's this? Oh, you're the one that wants the ring. So each one of these little guys will have a mission. Some have had it for farming with the last update, and this is prospecting now for this update. And they're going to give me some guild type tokens for the Prospectors Guild. Set those next to my farm tokens. Try and find some more people. Oh, maybe. Whoa, that's what I get for looking at the other screen. Hi. What are you after over here? Oh, no, 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 no soup for you. I'm out. There should be someone else here, I think. This is my map for the entire game. Yeah, there's one more here out by the entrance, I think. Oh dear. No, it's a very fun game. It's one of the first things that I got when I got my PC built PC. I started off with Hydroneer, started the channel off with Hydroneer almost. It's something I really enjoyed doing a lot of, and it's grown a lot over the years. It's not as free as it used to be, so I really enjoyed the game before its big 2.0 update where they changed the building. But it still is a lot of fun. What? Oh, I see, they're on the bridge. And it's a lot better if I can get into my machinery and actually show that off, but it's nice though you can set up automation machines. I have a machine right now that's working as I've left. It's only digging tier 1 dirt, but it's still digging up some dirt at least. I think you want an emerald. You want an emerald, right? Yeah, here you go. Oh, there we go. Mere pittance. I'll take what I can get at this point. And it's supposed to be a big quest line and everything now, too, with the king and this new update, but I haven't fully checked that out yet. I'm pretty much just trying to farm up some tokens for next week's episode. Whoa. And someone in the farming town actually wants one. Don't do it. That's your own fault, buddy. You did not pay attention.
I need something specific.
Another mere pittance.
Thank you.
I was in Bridgeport. I should have showed out some of the stuff I can get with this new currency, but some of the stuff they brought out wasn't all that great either. They brought out a bunch of new digging equipment, but it's not actually digging equipment. It's just like earth clearing. So if we can go, I have to go to Ember's Cradle anyways. That's kind of the beginning area. You can kind of show, I still have that set up there. I can kind of show that. They have stock markets around various different places, as well as just a regular jeweler you can sell things off for a base price too. Stock market will go up and down for one for gems, one for jewelry, one for gold, one for iron, one for actual smith weapons. And this is kind of your beginning area. You start off here with just a bucket and a little spade and a brush, and you dig up some dirt, put it in the bucket, bring it over here, get some water in the bucket, and pan out your gold, and try to do what you can with your gold. You can only sell off ore to start with. And then you work your way up with the store here, into smithing, slowly some automation. Interesting way to explain everything. And they have a store here where you can buy just basic equipment. There's no real automation that you can get into here except for the used equipment over here. And this is like an automatic digger, an automatic harvester. One digs the dirt infinitely and one will harvest it infinitely. Everything's powered by water. Things used to be also powered by the power shards, the power bar. There used to be an actual power source that was available for a lot higher up automation. But with the new update, they got rid of that, and don't know if that will return or not yet. So now we're just gonna go hand in some of these. Sorry, buddy. You're coming with me, I guess. Okay, there's one jeweler. I don't want anything to do with you. You can take, where's the sword? See this sword here, I think it's worth about 4 grand. Yeah, 4 grand, sell it to them. Or, I can go take it to someone in here. One of these might actually be the king with the mission, I don't know. Maybe not. Don't look very kingly. You, take your sword. Dagger. Oh, yes, thank you. And you get the gold bar, and I think that's the last item. Then you have to wait around for more missions to be picked up. You can see them pop up as available on the map. Little exclamation marks. You get a little scroll there that's in the truck, and
thanks. I'm well chuffed.
yeah, see, I think I still have to go into like here or something.
I don't suppose you can grab me.
Oh no. Oh, whoa. Oh. Oh. That would solve all my problems. Is that? I don't know what material that is. I think that's Cloudium. I'll take it.
You reckon you could get this for me?
Oh, that's Corestone. Oh, that's even better. I'm getting Corestone now, too, as it is already. Like a lot. It's a new material they brought out. They only just recently added in NPCs, too, so it's really quite fun just having them get in the way and just bye, go sailing off somewhere. The worst part is when you hit one of the ones that you want to hand in a mission to. Or get the mission from, and he goes flying off somewhere. And I'm not handing in that mission right away. I can't get up here? Maybe they're gatekeeping me with missions. That could explain why that's so high requirements. That was the guild token reward, and yeah, that's gonna solve all my problems. Like, I have a good chunk now, but like they still want things in the thousands for the new equipment. And the new equipment's needed to dig into the new type of dirt to get even more valuable resources, because it goes by tiers, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 dirt. And each one rewards better and better resources. You can see as I dig sometimes when I'm digging into the tier 2, the nuggets that come out of that harvester, it's just insane. But I got 1,200 out of all that. Meanwhile, that mission's 18,000, yeah. That's nice. That's not even the money, that's the like end game money almost. The beginning currency is a lot easier to obtain. Unless, of course, you're starting with farming, then. Excuse me, buddy. Excuse me. Thank you. But I do have a good chunk of cash. Like, I think I have about 80 grand on me. well, not on me, at the store where I'm working on. And then each dig site will have a relic that you have to dig up and find, dig up, take it out over into the cave over here. And it unveils a very valuable treasure to you. And I don't even have that treasure cached in. It's just sitting back at my base looking pretty. That's where the treasure was. And these are some of the relics that you can dig up. Some dig sites will have 2 relics, some will only have 1. They're at various different depths that you can find them at. I don't think anything really in tier 2. Everything's tier 1, I think. That's a good way to make a good chunk of money there too. Oh, sure, why not? Let's take a shortcut and we'll go check out the new items that are available with all this high-ranking money, and maybe I'll even have some more missions available. Oh, they took out some of the water, I think. Oh, it looks emptier. Hello, what do you have?
Gimme this.
Ooh, not very valuable, but I'll take it. No one else here yet. Oh, shows another one up at the last place I was just at. Oh, there's one in my home.
I'll be your sugar daddy.
Oh, my puppy dog's streaming. Alright, wake her up. And then let's, yeah. Different types of pipe that you can make out of. I have Cloudium bars that I'm currently using. We've seen iron pipes at the first spot. Each one has a different output, so this will output up to 350% pressure. And then that's the intake where you draw the water from. And then each subsequent piece after that will decrease the pressure by 2%. So it's nice to start off with something big like that. You can get boost tanks to help increase the pressure further on down the line. Weapons racks, better tools for the tier 3 dirt. A little bit extra automation, it looks of it. And then they've also released ore veins, I guess, with this update as well too, which can be even more profitable than just digging up the actual dirt. Storyline's brand new, so that's pretty much all we've been doing for the past 3 years. Easily. That's all I've been doing for the past 2 years, and I think the game was out for a good year prior to that. Just dig dirt, get your gold, wait for the next update. Let's just double check the map before we head off, and I'm gonna head back over to my base, because there is a mission there at least. And I can check on some of the equipment and show that off as well. Oh, I have the farming area over here, and it's quite automated too if I want it to be. They brought out with the farming update a steamroller you can flatten your ground with, and an automatic harvester that you can work up to. What is it? Oh, those are all my soup bowls and stuff, right? So you can grow your crops, and you'll have to water them with a watering can to start with, but eventually you can work up to a sprinkler that'll automatically water a nice plot. And then you can have, say, yourself chop them up with a sickle, or get the hydrocropper chopper, chop them all up, shoot them onto the conveyor belt. It can chop them all up and sort. Oh, it's getting dark. A bed here. There we go. And they can actually sort through. We got corn, beets, broccoli, onions, carrots, tomatoes. Watering can dripping down. That drips down to refill the trucks. Everything runs on water in this game. There we go. All full. You can also use a bucket, just fill up the bucket and pour it in there. Same with the watering can, you can do that as well. Then with all your vegetables, you can make various soups. Just add some water to the pot, add your veggies, pot on there, and she heats up to make some nice soup for you. Fill up your soup bowls, and that's how you do your farming missions. Hand those into the farming town, or no, hand those into various people. That's what it is. The farming town is just where you get the equipment. There's some equipment that you can start off with for cash, some basic equipment, and tomato and carrot seeds. And then you can get advanced equipment over here with the actual guild tokens. Advanced seeds too. Yeah, especially if we go into the main town, that's where they really shows off a lot of the tools that you can use. They have a lot of logic too. If you enjoy logic, you can set it up so that way you can input a number that you want certain weights of every bar to be or every gem to be, and the machine will cut that at that size, smelt it to that size. I think there's even an auto smithing machine. You have different trucks, smaller trucks, bigger trucks, the roller. There's even a little four-wheeler. The four-wheeler can even hold items on the back. There's carts. Before, if you don't want to afford a vehicle, you can afford a cart. Different types of carts available as well too. Agile carts, fast carts, basic carts. Fancy decoration items to build a house with, or just to cover up your ugly automation. I've done that a couple times. And into ugly automation, we have various conveyor belts, gemstone polishers, centralizers for the conveyors. What?
I didn't know Rust was that strict.
Oh yeah, no. It has to be, because there's just so many grapers on Rust. And you know, scales to weigh everything out. And then, yeah.
Counts for Rust. If you have a cheating ban right from a game, you automatically can't kill.
Yeah. And then here's all the basic tools like grinding wheels. You got your chop saw that you can cut bars in half with. You got tools bags that you can repair everything with. Magnifying glasses that you can scan everything with. Pickaxes to clean dirt with. Fishing poles. Different things to catch fish with. Lights, sorters, everything. You have funnels, gem compressors, smithing anvils, and smelters, little crucibles. There's your cloudium pipes that you can get into. Different types of filters, because your automation machines, not your conveyors, but your automation machines will take damage from unfiltered water. Then there's pressure gauges that can tell you the various bits of pressure that's available. You can shut off pressure randomly if you want to. Basic building equipment, wood, there's stone building equipment up here as well.
I think you probably have it too still on.
Hail, blood.
Here's the cozy cottage area that you can kind of build up a different type of area for yourself. But that was mostly, oh no, stones up at the Mines of Moria, my place there we're gonna head to next. And we're coming into the logistics portion of everything now. It used to hold power as well, since the name Power Works, but you know, we have all different types of logistic things here. Different little multipliers. I have no idea what the hell happened to. I understand some of the basic logistics stuff, and I use it a lot to do my automatic repair stations, but they have advanced smelters, gem compressors, destroyers, magnets, everything. Scanners, nukes, barrels of dynamite, and then the little input pads and switches and everything you can use to input your various numbers and everything in. Oh, that's what I get for looking at the other screen. I think that's all the stuff there so far. We've passed a couple stock markets so far, and we're about to pass one up here I'll show. This one's just for gold bars, strict gold bars, and there's a 107% demand for gold bars. So they pay like what, an extra 7% on top of market value, I guess? I don't know. It's nice to get those for every little extra bit that you can, but there are times when that arrow is red. And this is one of the various plots available too that I haven't purchased. There is one more up here that I haven't purchased yet as well. I don't think they turned this into a store. No, it's behind me that they turned into a store. So then as we come up and around over here, this is an area up here that's available for purchase. Like all that's all diggable dirt there, with your water source being available here. Yeah, like you can, once you get enough money built up, you can just start getting right into the anvil right in that very first area and just start smithing equipment right off the hop. If you don't want to do it that way, you can work with fish, you can work with foods, you can even make money off the food stuff if you want to instead of farm tokens. Start getting into jewelry. Once you start getting gemstones, get yourself a grinding wheel, clean them up. And this is the stoneworks place, yes. Autosave. Yeah, more different building materials as stone. Well, I don't think they added anything over here. Another stock market for gemstones. You have sapphire, onyx, ruby, and emeralds. No, it's just decorative. Alright. And then this is my favorite part of this whole area, is there's a conveyor system here. Anything I want to take down, I just put in my hands. And just bloop. Bye. Doesn't matter what it is. Oh yeah, there's the various plots of land that you can get. 6 now, I think there is. There's Ember's Cradle, that's the first one you start with. What is that? Snow Dune Falls, I think that's it. Oh, it's so hard to read their writing in some ways. That was the one that we just visited. Ice Home is my current home. It's the Mines of Moria that I'm using. Mildew's Aquifer, that's just over here, and that's an interesting one too. It's an aquifer, which I didn't know the meaning of the word at the time when I first played this game, but it meant that the water is below the ground, not above the ground, and I was very cheesed that there wasn't any water available. Jack Quarry, South Hope, and those are all that's available right now, but that's still like they added the Snowfalls and the Ice Home with the 2.0 update, so it's an extra 2 from the 4 that we had. So yeah, 6 is good. Oh, there's more missions available. Uh-oh, gotta go. Alright, map can float there. And the game runs well too. Like, even if you have just a simple gaming laptop, you can play this easily. I'm pretty sure like Dante plays this on his gaming laptop. He always likes to say he got it from a grocery store. I think there was machines here. I made that turn. Oh, I didn't make that turn.
I don't suppose you can
Oh,
grab me
what
this.
the heck do you want? 1 iron ore, 1 pound of iron ore. That's almost not even worth it. That's gonna be more trouble than it's worth. To grab it out of the machine as it comes out.
I'll trade you for some
36. Alright, that's more reasonable. I think there's one around the corner.
And I'll give you
Oh, this is handy. Oh, there's more back there too. Shoot. Yes, maybe a loop there. Or did I grab that one? Oh, I'm so confused now. I don't think I get that big one done though. Maybe. I've got quite a few hours left until I have to go to work still, so that's fine. Where are we going? Corner guy.
I need something specific.
There was 2 over here, I think, wasn't there? Oh no, just 1. Okay. I already got that one in the water. I got those 2 over there, so then off to Ember's Cradle after that. Yeah, I don't know. I have a fairly old laptop too. I wouldn't be able to run it, but it's not a gaming laptop in any kind. I think it would have to be a gaming laptop of some sorts, because before I got my graphics card, I couldn't play this game. So it would have to have some type of graphics available to it. Oh, there's the useless machinery. Right. Although that's, I think, detects ore veins, so that could be good, but still. We used to have a nice digging vehicle for ourselves, so you do have the mission.
I'd like you to make me something.
Wow, I came all the way here for that. Okay. Yeah, no, I like games. I just keep adding extra stuff over time, not complete and utter changes. Like, I'm not a super huge fan of grounded adding that's comfy meter. Like I said yesterday's stream, it felt a little gimmicky at this point. I mean, it's not like it's a bad thing, but no, I probably wouldn't do too well with this game then, sadly. A lot of things don't. It's amazing though, despite getting a graphics card, so many games still use the CPU instead of the graphics cards. It's just, it's the catch-22 system, more or less, I think. Or one helps the other. Oh, no, 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 no. Where are you? There you are.
I don't suppose you can grab me this.
Alright. Better than nothing. Uh-oh. But you'd probably be fine to play Rust on Xbox.
Alright.
You'd probably be fine to play Rust on Xbox.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Well, no, because all our Terra shit was done through Xbox. It wasn't tied to Steam at all.
I got banned on Steam when I played it.
Oh, you played it on Steam?
Yeah, I played
Hmm.
it from like a two gambling and abusing items. I got like a lifetime ban on Steam. Terra. I never played. I even fucking I got all this stuff.
Yeah.
I got unbanned after 10.
Yeah, I still enjoy the update that they brought out. They brought a lot of stuff, which is good. We needed a lot of stuff.
Steam because I heard it was like better, but it's actually not. It doesn't play as good as it does on the Xbox.
Hmm.
It plays better on the Xbox.
Just not a big fan of the comfiness, I guess. There's a whole new mechanic they've added.
I have besides
And then as you can see, there's a hopper just above the truck here. And there's conveyor belts down below where you can drop things into, and they'll just pop right into the truck for you. Alright, now into the mines of Moria. Oh yeah, no, it'll be good. I haven't even bothered to check out my entrance yet, but we're gonna start checking out some things tomorrow in the city project. Oh, my treasure chest. And seeing what all we need to prepare and get the city ready for. I think there's gonna be a city stream on Sunday, it seems too. Alright, my little bit of automation here. Got a little automatic tier 1 dirt digger. Infinitely digs up a little source of dirt there. Tier 2 harvester, no automatic tier 2 digger yet. The tier 1 harvester, and everything kind of just flows and gets sorted. Gold, iron, power shards, cloudium, rubies, emeralds, sapphires, core. Someone forgot to turn that back on. Are we good? Yeah, I think we're okay though. Right? Doesn't look like I got any gems. Uh-oh. Oh, they might have all went in there. Or something went in there. Oh dear. What is this still doing out? What's this weight at? 91 pounds. I might be able to work with that. I don't know what's happened there. Uh-oh. I'm gonna shut down the whole thing and check this out here. Oh yeah, here's my little automated repair station. Each one of these is a filter. And it goes down from 100 to 0 as it gets degraded over time. So these scan its level, and as it goes from 100 to 0, there's a little flip register there that makes the 0 register as a 1 and flips that into the on mode position. Until this hits 0, this always thinks it's at 0. Once it hits 0, then it actually flips it to 1, turns this on, shoots a wrench, and repairs the system for you. And that's something they haven't changed at least since 2.0. Did I already turn that off? Ah, crap. So you know what? I'm just gonna flip that switch. I'm done. What is in this thing? Oh, sapphire. Onyx! Yay! Go Pokeball! Run! Run from the vicious dino! It's like Jurassic Park. I live in Jurassic Park. Okay. Okay, I think that's fine. Nothing got messed up, and somehow I managed to get a piece of onyx. I'm happy about that. I'm gonna turn this back on. And now that back on. How much Corestone do I have? Because that's gonna be, I think, the deciding factor. Gold. Get out of here. 24 pounds. Where was that fancy one? 400,000 gold bar. 5,000 iron. That's gonna be an interesting one. Get out of here. Corestone. Well, it's 1,300. I think. Yeah. Okay. That's not bad. I can get up to 5,000 no problem today, probably. Oh, that'd be great for next week's episode, getting that payout. Yeah, that's almost 500 there. Probably 100 or so in there by now. Okay. Okay. That's smart, Nicole. Yeah, best to farm out things for smoothies since the roasts are going to become null and void for healing. One of the more recommended ones for everyday heals is either going to be Fuzz on the Rocks or a Green Machine because of how cheap they are. And they have good added benefits for just overall everyday use. You know, you can either increase your health pool or just give yourself some hyper stamina. Either way, and hyper stamina is always helpful. You're either helping yourself get out of a tough situation or help yourself with a tough situation. Meals are going to become more prevalent. No, it definitely changes up things, and I don't mind that. That's not a bad idea. I think if they had more of a baseline to the comfiness, I'd be less upset with it. I'm not like I'm terribly upset with it, but like Valheim's is nice where it offers you added benefits, added buffs, increased stamina gain, increased health gain, increased experience gain. Whereas Grounded's just added it for what? Emoticon unlock? That's what I register so far, because as you get away from your base, the effect disappears, and I haven't noticed. I should look to see if there's a everlasting buff afterwards, but alright. Bong break. Digging. I think that's what I would like about it, if it added an extra benefit for the comfort rather than just the emoji unlock. And the emoji unlock could be like a secondary benefit And then if it did give some sort of cool buff, would be awesome. It's probably a nice thing to have your, your main base have a nice comfortness and everything, it's nice bragging rights. But, yeah, I don't know. At least with the new update, there's not a whole lot of new items to collect. It's just the boss stuff, so you can really build up on a lot of the older stuff that you have available, access to right now. Oh, did I turn that all back on? Oh, okay, yeah. See the size of those nugs that come out in comparison to those nugs. Now we've gone to the digging portion, so this was a tier 1 section that I was digging into. And I started breaking into the tier 2 section here, so I need to add in that new one. And then I just keep dragging out the line and... Just a little bit of decoration here and there. Well, you might as well make those ones before they add new ones, because they're going to add new ones for all the wasp and everything. I don't know if there's one for the infected now or not, but I think the infected has one too. Infected wolf spider. I don't know, even when it comes to my builds, I'm not that decorative. Even when I was playing House Flipper. Decorations were the last thing I would do. I'd slap down maybe like a couple toothbrushes in the kitchen and I'd be like, oh awesome, I'm done. Okay. Things working well, nothing's bouncing. A lot of gold, that's good. A lot of iron. No onyx. It's fine. That's the rare one. Even just this one little piece of onyx right here is probably worth a good penny. 200 bucks for not even a pound of onyx. Meanwhile, the sapphire is probably like 8 penny. Yeah, 23 bucks for a higher weight. Yeah, that's why I gotta use at least the head mounts, especially more to get that added creature buff that you can get from them. That's really cool that they add that in. Okay, so that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Back to work. I haven't even checked out the handy gnat yet. He's supposed to be available too for building. I don't know where he is. Oh no, I think he's only in a custom game. That's right. You have to turn him on. I remember reading now. Which, I mean, we could do with the city project and still keep it in medium survival mode. But who knows? Because it doesn't actually change anything. You can't make anything free once the world's already been created. Can turn off raids, which would be good. Maybe. Let's see how it goes. The loss against the city is going to be a rough one. At least it's all mushroom bricks. Did I ever put that iron bar back in? No, I did not. No. Don't fight me. I should probably put a lot of these back in. Recombine them all into a bigger weight. No. That's it. I quit. We should just do that. Oh, what's that at? Not much more. Okay, this could be a while. How does it take to get into that tier 2 harvester? Or digger? Because you have to craft them yourself. You used to be able to just buy them. And you can buy those too at the beginning area, but they're used equipment. They have a lower yield than your own creations at the master anvil. But you need a mold. Tier 2. Drill. Okay. 150 cloudium. And 1,000 iron already. I don't know if I already have you bought or not. It's 1,300 anyways. It's nothing. 77k still? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, that's a dead dino. Or a dead creature. Alright, I'm just gonna leave you there. 150 cloudium. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. No, my helmet. Oh, crap baskets. Cloudium. Damn it. Only 62 and that's worth $12,000. That's the rare material. Oh, there's all my gems. And how'd that just get filled with iron? What? Oh, this is probably when it was broken. Oh dear. Alright, shut her down. How are the wrenches doing anyways? No, there's not iron in there. Okay, so it's just bottom of the pot that I'm seeing. You. Come here. Up. 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 That's right. That's right. Off you go. That was satisfying. Okay, we're good. That explains what happened to all those gems I thought I was missing. Because I shut this, when I left, and when you came in, when I was out and about, and I said I'd left the machine on, I was expecting, when I came in, I was expecting a bunch of gems there, because I left the gem system closed to actually harvest from, because those doors stay closed until you shut off the water. And all the gems ended up here instead. Okay, we're good though. We're good. Turn that back on. It's gonna need some more wrenches soon too. That should be good for today though. Hopefully. Yeah, I always enjoy that. It's a fun thing about the magnets sometimes. Yeah, I did already have one of those. No. Clouding. Well, it's cheaper. Oh, that's the harvester, that's why. Okay, I'm an idiot. Never mind. Oh, my helmet. Oh. Yeah, kind of. Could have been a lot worse. It didn't really glitch into a bad spot or anything. The system just couldn't register that there was anywhere else for them to go. And that might even been before I had the Cloudium registered in there, because there was a brief point. Oh, I'm going. No, wait, hat's right here. Because there was a brief point in time that whole sorter was bugged. And I had to reset the Cloudium selection that was on top of it, because each sorter has, as you can see, its selection on top of it to sort from. And I think when you move the sorter as a whole, the selection stays on top, but you have to reset it or it doesn't register afterwards. I don't know if it's a temporary bug or not, but it's fixed now at least. And oh no, it is running. Okay, okay. Let's go back to work then. Tomorrow should be a good day for the GCP. We'll get lots farmed out and the city prepared for a Sunday stream. Spend most of the day on that. And that you can always watch too if you want at the Discord channel. I'll share the screen there. But I don't know how much of the new content we'll be getting into. I guess it depends on how much time we have to kill waiting for feathers. Yeah, it gets hypnotic after a while. You just get lost after a little bit, and it's like, oh, geez, I've gotten a big hole dug out here already. Eventually I'll have to start expanding a little bit, but for now it's working pretty darn well. It's going deeper. I didn't think this went down much at all. Just across. Most of them go down. I think this is one of the ones that only go across, and you're giving me troubles now, are you? It's difficult with console. I know when I was on console I barely ever used it. But, oh, I'm not getting any dirt apparently. But now with PC it's pretty much open all the time. No, I guess I'll have to leave that on so I can start getting further out. Sometimes the Discord's a little cringe though with the kids that are on it at times, but Spy tries to monitor as best he can. Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. Usually we didn't bring the city project onto the PTSs, but we did the last one and nothing really bad happened or anything there. So we could get ahead of everything before the streams, and I think that's what we're gonna go with this time too, so we can get access to those bigger crow feathers. Dante's on PTS, I'm on PTS, Spy's on PTS. We can go off it, but those crow feathers would be nice. I had a couple in my game, and oh yeah. The one I got in my game was like +7. I don't even need them. I just get back to start sending pictures of them to Spy in my inventory. Okay, Spy, look at all the feathers we got. Oh. Oh, I can dig from there. Huh. I think that's still tier 2. Yeah. Okay. And then no matter which tier pops at a gem, they all get polished before they go off. Alright, let's go check some numbers here. 2,000, not bad, not bad. A long ways to go. Probably at 1,000 gold, that's the worst part. Yeah, 1,100, okay, I'm just gonna keep you there. Where was that big one? Fancy seal, fancy seal. It's not there. Yeah, 1,000 weight gold bar. Okay, that's done. 400 weight Corestone. What are you up to now? 51 pounds. Oh, okay, that could take some time too. Fair enough. some more conveyors. And some more pipes. Break from the digging. Let the machine do the work for me. Maybe get an extra thing of wrenches. 5. Yeah. That's what we'll do. Alright, I need a couple more straights. Yes. That's about what I say too, and I don't even use the feather arrows normally. I was sticking with the splinter and everything, because feathers was such a rare commodity in some ways. I use some of it on my main tower as like a decorative piece, but even so, it's not something you use a whole heck of a lot of often. I don't think I have a ton sitting around. I don't ever usually keep like a ton of supplies sitting around. I try to keep like at least a good row in a chest full of an item. Sometimes 2, it all depends. My sorting system's quite weird on my main save. You might notice it in some of the older videos. Especially when I was building the tower. But that tower I built on the channel, it's withstood anything that's been thrown at it. Oh, anything and everything. Ooh, wrenches. Which is good, because I still have my original grass shack from like Hot and Hazy. One of the updates made the wolf spider wander underneath the leaf by the baseball at the start, and that's where my first base was. So I had to move from there up on top of the hill by the mystery machine. Ooh, yeah, I was using some super gas arrows on the wasps in my main save the other day, just because I had them in the inventory. They weren't super effective, but they were fun. I think the salt arrows are definitely the way to go. They did a good chunk of damage. Salt arrows, and if you have like a bow stun ability or something like that, help knock them out of the air. You even get a perfect block on them and help knock them out of the air. Really beat on them with the salt star or something. Nah, whoa. Yeah, no, I made the tower so it could be... We could take ground assault without me noticing right off the hop or being right there right off the hop. And the air assaults it can take quite well as well. It's just the bee stingers, and I guess now the wasp stingers will bypass all 3 layers of the wall because of how those stingers are. So I don't have anything too close to my outer walls, or otherwise they'll get damaged too. But there's like, the whole wall is triple layer, and one section on the front is like 10 layers easily. Just completely encased my old grass shack. Entombed. But once you kill your first few wasps and scan their parts, you can make the waspidote, and I found a big difference with the waspidote. And I don't know, everyone's saying that Mithridism doesn't affect it, but like I felt the difference, and I don't notice a distinction between bee poison and or wasp poison and spider poison because it just says poison, and when you take wasp out, it gives you a poison resist, much like Mithridism does. So why wouldn't Mithridism also work if it also does a poison resist? Now it's not venom, so the venom from the widows aren't gonna be affected by it, but the poison should be. And bees don't have the venom, they have the poison. Queen might have the venom. I've never fought her enough to have her buffs shown or something. What? Do you live in a little grass shack, Nicole? Much like myself. I got everything down here, right? Yeah, okay. Well, do you play a custom game with medium difficulty or anything, or just straight like medium mild difficulty? Because you can turn off bug rates with a custom game, even on a medium mild difficulty. But mushroom brick half walls is best recommended to help cover your stuff. It's very good and cheap. And when the bugs first started striking back, our scavenger king did what we called the punch test. He built every single building item in the game and punched it until it broke, and counted the punches that he punched each item until they broke with. And the mushroom brick the mushroom brick wall came out on top, but it's only like 10 higher than the mushroom brick half wall. So technically, if you're using 2 mushroom brick half walls, you're getting so much more defense for the same price, and it's a very cheap price. And the walls can take a few stings. Like my wasp attack, I think I only had a couple to replace, a lot to repair. A lot of internal ones, and that's from their stingers going 3 deep. So you just want to have your stuff like a good whole unit and a half away from your walls, your exterior walls, and then they won't take any damage. Well, that'll help too. Mild is a big difference. Mild is a nice big difference. Especially when the bugs start biting back. It's a lot less damage on your base that way. Best thing I recommend is just have stuff away from the exterior walls, a good unit or so. Unit and a half. That way, when they do sting the walls might not break right away, but the stuff behind it will take damage. Maybe the treasure chest will break. You'll have that mess to clean up. Something like that. Uh-oh. Yeah, build hammer. Come on. Let me go. Alright. Add on the no, that's the wrong direction, stupid. Where's the other pipe? Crap baskets. I don't have all the tool bags. What have I done? Okay, there's the tool bag. Where's... Am I blind? Oh yeah, I am too. Son of a biscuit. Alright, I'll get the cork in there so we can stop that drip. Oh, building's so lame in this now. It's all this on this grid system you have to be at weird angles for. I don't like it. Like Valheim's building. Valheim's building's beautiful. Ooh. Yeah, no, 100%. Paul the Scavenger King, when the bugs started biting back, he tried mild for like the first bit, and then he switched it directly to, or he tried medium, tried keeping it on medium for the first little bit, and then switched it right to mild. Just because he had like a big kingdom that he was trying to protect and keep from getting destroyed and everything, and he found by the time he did everything, it was just taking up way too much time. Be a good half hour or so just between the battle and crap baskets, cleaning up everything. It was just an overall big distraction for him that he didn't like. No. That's okay. Apparently I don't know this game that well either. I don't know where I put my stuff half the time. Or how to refill the wrenches. Yeah, I got that one in. Okay, cool. That's a tricky one. Yeah. But a lot of us play solo, like Spy, myself, Paul did too. We have like guest boxes and things like that for if people decide to show up or be like, oh, I want to check out your place or this and that. And I'm like, alright, well, here, throw on this equipment, take some stuff, and I won't save it, so you don't have to return it. Paul was the only one I really had, like, saved in the world. Yeah, this one. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Yeah, no. I don't have that big of an area to try and worry about, so I keep it on medium. I have like just my tower as my main base, and then I have just a bunch of little teeny tiny shack satellite outposts, and a lot of them were built with the mind of keeping them out of the reach of the bugs. Some of them were built after, some of them were built before, but just that thought kept in general. It's just like, I just don't want this down around the bugs anywhere. Perfect. But I do have one issue now with my tree stump bases. Once you open up the compost bin, it adds a lot of loss to the map, as you noticed. I had a really cool base, well, I still have a really cool base in the tree stump that you can see on some of my last videos before the caveman challenge. And it just kind of like wraps itself in around the internal part of the tree stump and climbs up to a little platform base area, and then I have a little staircase that takes me up to the moth and a zip line platform and everything. It's really nice there, and the wasps kind of don't notice me yet, but there's like 3 or 4 wasps just flying around the center now. Yeah, in between that, it's like the ones we do have, a lot of us just go and do our own solo thing as it is already. And if we do meet up, it's like for the city project. We're so used to playing solo that our games are like, yeah, like you can come if you want, but there's nothing really to do. We go to the city project for our multiplayer. Or we'll help out people too from the Discord for multiplayer and stuff like that. Help out many different members. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it works well, sometimes it doesn't. That's alright. Sometimes you get people that just want to do all the work, you do all the work for them. You get that a lot. You just kind of deal with it as best you can. It's nice though, in some cases they actually try and pick it all up themselves, like Dante was like that. He said before there he's had quite a few hours in the game without even killing like a bombardier beetle. And Paul was not happy with him. Because he spends all his time in other people's games not doing anything, right? So, and spend time in your own game trying to get better. Which he did though, he definitely did. So I said it definitely works out good sometimes. And sometimes just put like a limit on what you'll do for people too. Spies wanting to build a building on Sunday in the city. I don't think he's gotten an idea of what yet though. Oh, I see there's something new on the Discord though. It's on a message. It's a meme. Okay, that's a good meme. I like Thunder. He's like the only other Canadian I know of on this Discord. It's from Montreal, but still, you know. Or maybe not Montreal, but somewhere in Quebec. Probably Montreal, or somewhere close to Montreal. They get pretty similar weather to us here. Oh, I gotta put back on the stream, stupid. Yeah, no, 100%. That's the way a lot of us are too. It's like, well, have you even bothered to do anything with this yourself? Like, that Giga Chad Santiago, he asked us for help, and I guess he got Dante to help him out earlier that morning. And Dante was having troubles with him, constantly running around and punching him. And Dante did what he could, but the kid didn't have much. They had like maybe a Salt Morningstar to his name, and he's wanting to go kill the Termite King, like a level 1 Salt Morningstar, and no really pulley gear sort of thing. So then later on that morning or that day, he ends up asking Taco and myself for help, and we're like, yeah, sure, why not? We'll hop in and give you a hand for a couple hours. And the first thing he asks is, oh, should I start a new world? Right off the hop, I knew that was going to be a problem. Like, you're asking us for help on killing the termite king, and we said we'd give you a little bit of time, and you're like, oh, should I start a new world? No, you don't start a new world. You continue the one that you're already in. But when we went in there, it was almost like he had to start a new world, because he had basically nothing. And again, he ran around the whole time just pretty much punching us while we're trying to gather up materials to help him. But then you got some other kids, like Howler. He's not that active, I think, in the Discord anymore, but he used to be. And he was a fairly younger kid, too. And he was asking for help for a little bit with the sunken lab, or the sunken treasure chip. It was the second one in the pond. And so finally I'm like, okay, what do you got? You got a guild tube? Do you got fin flops? He's like, yep. I'm like, cool. I'll hop in, give them to me. I'll go get it done for you, no problem. He did. I got it done. It was all lickety split. He was so happy. Handed them all back to him, like, here you go. See ya. No, that's why somebody in the chat yesterday in the stream, yesterday or the day before, they were offering Giga Chad help, and I said it was a trap. Because I know exactly the type of help he wants. He wants someone to help while he stands there and punches them. I think it's just a standard thing from a kid. I've even had to bitch at Dante for it before, too. He sat there and really pissed off Janice and a couple other people, just sitting there punching them when they told him to stop. I'm like, alright, Dante, go pack in your shit, we're done. You don't want to listen to anyone, we're done. I remember being a kid too, doing stupid shit like that. Spraying people or splashing people in the pool when they didn't want to be and crap like that. Oh my god. I'm so glad I extended this, but it's getting deeper, I think. I didn't think it was actually going to go deeper. It might be starting into tier 3 soon. Okay. As soon as the dirt starts bouncing out of that thing, I'll know I'm into tier 3. What are you doing here? Oh, right. You're the mission bar. I'll put you in there so I know. Corestone. Oof. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is gonna get the 5,000 before that gets to 400. Yeah, halfway. Over halfway now. Oh yeah, for sure. But I know Dante's a good kid and definitely means well. He's usually not a general asshole like that, so that's just kind of when you just, you know, you pack it in for a bit and move along from it, but he's not a bad kid that way. He figures it out and learns and grows, but some, a lot of them don't. A lot of them don't. Back to digging. Bomb break. No, that's why I said the spy too when I wanted to become a leader of the architect team. I was like, well, you know, Dante's still young, so we're still going to have to manage how he is with people, but he's very good at learning and growing and adapting at least. He's come quite a long way so far already. Oh. Yeah, at least for the iron, almost there, getting there. Corium. That Corestone, I don't know. That's gonna be an interesting one, but I think maybe start focusing on some of those other missions. Because a lot of them are mostly gold or jewels, or a single piece of iron. Okay, maybe not that one. Or that one. 48 gold. Oh dear lord, that's... How heavy is this gonna be? It could be worse. 500 pounds. Just cut that in half a couple times. 35 pounds. What did I need? No. Oh, damn. Not good enough for that one. 48, definitely not good enough for that one. Oh, that's the big one. And those are the ores. Oh, the ores. Oh. No, come here. No. It can't be a bar. Yeah, Dante's come a long ways too. Like from not even being able to kill bombardier beetles to taking on black oxes and things like that himself. Even, I mean, yeah, he's on mild, but he's taking out wasp queens and everything on his own now. So it's a lot better. A lot better. That's why I was definitely fine with him taking a leadership role, because he's definitely more than capable with the game now. Yeah, I enjoy the cutting process in this. You can cut everything from the bars to the gemstones, to the stacks of vegetables as well, to get the right weight. 2 and a 1. Bye, we'll see you in the truck later. Same with that one. No, I don't know how I'm gonna get a 2. Probably have to get a tier 2 one. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Big one. It's definitely gonna be worth 4. Well, one thing about the missions is they don't care if it's more than the quantity that they're asking for. They only care if it's less than the quantity that they're asking for. They're more than happy to take in an item that's more value. Is this at 35? Yeah, it was too. So then those two are both gonna be 35. Oh dear. What's half of 35? 17? Come here. Yeah, 17, and then we add that to the 35. For 53. So wasn't there something for 40 in this? Not that one. 48. That's close enough. It's even going to be heavier now because there's more gold in this thing. No! No, my bar! Back! That's gone. There it is. Yeah. There we go. Trick shot that one. Yeah, Dante's a really bright kid for his age. He does well in school. Helps out his parents around the restaurant. Has to ride his bike to school for 40 minutes one way just to go to school. And now that's 75 flipping pounds. God dang it. Fine. fine. You're just getting it. I don't care. You're getting the bar. 48? Yeah, you'll be happy with 75. Bye. Yeah. Yeah, math can be a pain in the ass, but luckily we have calculators. Well, that's one thing too. Is like the whole key thing is never about knowing 100% of the information. It's about knowing that there's differences in ways to find the information and going out to find that information and then putting that process to use. No one expects you to remember every flipping thing in the world. And just remember that the fact that there is that there available, and then you can find it, refresh yourself on it on your own, and that's more than acceptable for everyone. It's one thing they try to push through your head. Nowadays. £59. What was the other? Oh, for Pete's sakes, I can't win. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna need a scale wherever I'm taking these to, because it doesn't tell me the weight. Oh. When you hold jewelry, it'll actually tell you the weight of the item in the bottom left-hand corner there. It does not when you're holding a bar. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. So we're on the gems and the big mess. I'm gonna turn on my gold. The ore will be easy. One's big, one's small. Okay, gems. Oh boy. There's some work to do on that one. 19 sapphire. 19.5, so 20. Oh, they're both sapphires. 20 and 14. Oh yeah, plenty of that there. So that should be about 30 something. Yeah, I didn't enjoy school much either as a kid, and mine didn't at all, enough to just give up and have his mother homeschool him, so. But I was bored with it at least. I had my shit done. But it's good though. I mean, reading and spelling, it's gonna be a very tricky thing no matter what. The English language is a pain in the ass. But as long as you work away at it, I'm sure you'll be fine. Oh yeah, right, both 17. The maths, however, I think you're on your own with. Maths is not fun. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay, I think that's right. And then 20-ish, good enough. But once you learn at least formulas for math, it makes a big difference, having the formulas and calculator. Oh wait, what did I just... Okay, I think everything's fine. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. I just don't think I put away the first one was all. No! I always enjoyed reading. I don't read that much anymore, but when I was a kid I read a lot. Probably helped a lot with my spelling and everything else too. Hmm? Hmm. Hmm? Okay, no, I guess it's fine. Weird. I thought it was glitched out there. Oh yeah, linear, that's pretty good. No, you can't go wrong with that at all. Anything more is, then you start getting into some like statistics or accounting. Neither one of those are fun. I guess you get to use Excel for statistics, so there's that, but higher level English is nice though. I learned a lot with my college writing. But, I mean, I didn't have any high school really. I dropped out when 16 or so, something like that. I just pretty much stopped bothering going. There was nothing to do. It was so fucking boring. I'd really just skip school, fool around with girls, and smoke bongs all the time. Yeah, well, that's the main thing. I mean, dyslexia is a big problem for a lot of people. And it makes reading a real challenge. As soon as you start messing around with the English language a little bit, you just screw the whole thing up and maybe end up turning it into something else or nothing at all. Amalgamation of 7 different languages. They say if you're not already an English speaker, it's one of the hardest ones to learn. And reading isn't much better. It's easier when you can listen and hear the difference between wind and wind. But there's no actual spelling difference between that, so you have to use the context of the reading that your material that you're reading to determine whether it's wind or wind. Bear or bear. Like a weight to bear or the bear across the road. So many subtleties with the English language. It's such a trap on its own. There are some nice memory tricks you can do to help yourself out in some cases, but not for everything. Phonetics doesn't work for everything either. And then when it comes to names, you can just throw all the rows out the window. One thing you can do too to help you out maybe is yeah, like I had my son at like 17 years old, started working just before that and didn't really have to worry about it until many years later, and then it started getting a lot harder to get a job without a high school diploma of any kind, so get that taken care of. But have you thought about reading alongside of audiobooks? That way you can kind of read and learn about the words themselves. Hear them actually get spoken. Learn what they actually sound like, what they mean. Get the proper context behind it. Most books will have an audiobook version available to them. Especially if you use Kindle. can almost think of him like an instructor or a teacher. That's how people learn second languages a lot. They have someone dictate to them and then they try to practice the word. Yeah, I don't know, it's just something I was thinking about during this conversation now. I never really thought about it before either. But it doesn't sound like a bad idea. You might not be able to get it to work all the time or get an audiobook for a text version of a book, but I know there are a lot of instances where you can. And I know hearing a word is a great help when you're trying to read and understand the word. My son has dyslexia as well too, so trying to teach him that and understand him that, he notices a big difference. Try to take him to Google and have Google like speak out the word to him. Dino party. Oh, I hear oh no, I hear Dino attacking. Brothers playing Path of Titans in the other room, I think. Which looks like a really cool game too, and that's on console. You can be a dinosaur and run around. But it's all multiplayer, I think, too, though. That's the only problem with it for a lot of people, I'm sure. Yeah, that's why I figured. That's why I figured might help the boy out a lot. It's between Google showing you the word phonetically, being able to dictate the word to you, giving you helpful suggestions, pictures to help you notice the definition, the actual definition behind it. It's very helpful that way. And then I got him a little pocket dictionary, digital dictionary almost, for school there, but I don't think that made him interested anymore either. I don't know. Man, flipping hell. Little bastard child of mine. That's what I recommend to anyone though, is just take the word to Google. That's what I'll do a lot of times when I'm trying to remember something. Definitely don't remember how to properly spell all the words. Too many words. And that's what I mean with Google. That's why they say, like, in college, they tell you, like, at least here, they tell you, you know, don't worry about memorizing everything to the fullest extent. You know, like, you don't need to memorize the full formula for each individual formula. You just remember that the formula exists, and then you can Google that formula and apply it. Yeah, that's what I like too, a lot of farming games. You can just sit down and chill, get progress done, get a lot of grinding done. But then I like some, I don't just like your average one, something where they do something a little bit different like this game, where everything's running on water as far as automation goes. You can get logistics involved into it. There's a whole smithing aspect. Then they only started bringing out fishing and everything else. Well, fishing was always in the game, but there was only like 1 or 2 fish you could catch. They definitely added more to that. They've added lobster pots for passive fishing. There's even a whole automated fishing system that you can make. Real Civil Engineer made one when they first brought out fishing to Hydroneer on his YouTube channel. It was pretty dumb funny. Oh boy, let's take a peek. 3,000, ooh, 35 almost, not bad. Hope definitely get to 5,000 before I hit 400 on the Corestone. Right. Yes. Oh yeah, Christ, she's good at reading. That's a really great start. It's just a matter of her learning the different rules when it comes to spelling. You just don't learn that specifically when you're reading, but I started reading at a very young age, from probably like 4 years old and up. I'd be reading fairy tale books. I can remember reading a big blue book of fairy tales my parents had when I was about 4 years old in the crib. And then just continuing on from there to like Lord of the Rings novels before the movies came out, so they were the proper actual editions, not just the movie editions. Harry Potter books, that's what I said when I was playing Hogwarts Legacy. I read the first 4 Harry Potter novels because that's all that existed back then. Everything from Babysitter Clubs to Animorphs to flipping Clive Cussler novels, you name it. The grade school I was in at the one time, they'd give you grades with these reading comprehension quizzes that you would take based on the books that you were reading in the library. Oh, it was awesome. The 90s were awesome. You know what's not awesome? I have to go back to digging. I almost want to go hand in some of those missions. But like, I think when I started getting into grade 3 and stuff like that, they were starting to do, at least the one school I was at was doing a regular spelling test, and they'd have these great big spelling books they'd send you home with for practice. So Dad'd sit down with me, like, I think almost every night, and we'd go over many of the words in the book and kind of quiz how to spell through them. And eventually it just always ended up sticking, quite a lot of it. Give me some munchies maybe soon. Oh, the sun's going away. I don't like that. They're calling for rain probably at 4 o'clock now. Watch. Oh, 5 o'clock. Okay, yeah, you can keep rain at 5 o'clock. That's okay. I should be working by that. 45-minute walk to work, so if it's not raining during that time, I'm okay with that. I got a nice City Bauer coat that helps keep it out, but still. My shoes will get all wet. And walk around wet feet all day. That's never fun. Trench foot. Let's keep an extra pair of socks for that. At least. No, that's not their chunk. You were born in the late 80s. You're not much older than me, dear. But no, they certainly did. You got to see a couple of the better TV shows at that time, too, than I missed out on. Because, like, my brother, he was 86. He's turning... crap, I think 36 this year. Yeah, I think so. And I was 90. And I'm 33. Yeah, walk in the rain is... I enjoy it if I'm ready for it. If I'm not gonna go to work, like if I'm walking home and it's gonna be raining, that'll be awesome. I'll like that. I don't care if I get wet on the way home. I don't have to work soaking wet. But at least I got a change of socks, so no trench foot for me. I shall have a change of shoes too, because yeah, not working in my good shoes today. Okay, so you're a little bit older than 35 now, probably, then, eh? Because I know your Discord name's like old school AOL, MSN name, ICQ. I always get a nice chuckle when I see it. I'm like, ah, I remember doing that. No, I didn't have dirt. I didn't think so. I never usually take too much of a change of clothes, but at least a pair of socks. And today will be extra, well, my work shoes at least, so that will help too. 37, awesome. Yeah, so that makes sense. That explains a lot. So yeah, 85. Brother's born in 86. I'm 90s. 90. And an autosave. There we go. I think you've been a member of Discord longer than I have. I don't know, I guess I've been a member for a little while, I just never... Yeah, that's what I figured. You've been at least... That was probably like a couple years ago that you made your Discord name then. And I guess I have an older account, but I've really only been active for a couple of years. Maybe just this year, really. Spy Academy. I mean, I have my own my own server for the channel, but I still just use spies. This is refer everyone to spies. It's so much simpler. I'm there all the time anyways. Oh dear. Digging from the ceiling a bit, I guess. There's still a lot of dirt left, but it's a lot further than some of the other dirt, so I'm really trying to get a lot of closer dirt for this quicker back and forth. Okay. That's a different way of doing it. Is there some virtual D&D board or something? Or are you guys just basically using the same map or something almost? 'Cause I mean, usually that's something you play in the same room with one another. Discord isn't too needed. Unless you're trying to like communicate back and forth, but then you wouldn't be in the same room. I'm very confused. I'm intrigued. I must know more. What D&D was this? Clearly not 3.5. Okay. Oh, I don't know where that went. I don't know where that went at all. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be trying to get 150 Cloudium. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that'd be an interesting way of doing it. That'd be a really good way, a lot better way of getting a group together. That's usually the main challenge behind that, is getting a group together to be able to all play together in the same room. But if you can find a way around that to actually have communication and the game flow go on, it opens you up to be able to have a lot more people that you can play with.
We just like clobber everything.
Ooh, 110 and 150. Nice. Was it Dino Massacre? Dino-Massacre? I got nothing. Well, he's probably wounded, alright? Yeah, yeah. That's what I would do. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, I need a drink. Oh, that's better. Oh, almost 150 Cloudium. Get 150 Cloudium. I'm just gonna clip 1,000 iron out of that bar. Go right ahead and make that next harvester, start getting on that. Then what do we do with that shovel? Or digging unit. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. I only need like 40 more pounds of Cloudium. The more automation, the better. Speaking of which, I should run a check on the repair station. Looks good. Alright, let's get a push going on this now. Push that 150 cloud in. Oh, that'd be really good too for sharing the adventure details, characters, monster details. Christ, I mean, that's pretty much all I use my own server for, is just sending myself different information from like my phone to my computer, or vice versa. It's super handy that way. I suppose there's a limit to the size, which doesn't help some cases, but for D&D it's probably perfectly fine. This is just a lot of text files. Or maybe a low resolution picture. It doesn't have to be super high resolution for just a character sheet. Come on, Claudium. Push, 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 push. It's not gonna be a no. No, those are gold nugs. Damn. Oh no, I thought that was a dirt ball, not a patch of dirt. Something floating here? No. No, okay, we're good. You get these little floating chunks sometimes if you're not careful. That would be awesome. The only thing I guess, well, I suppose what you could do too is just have the map with like graph paper on the Discord and then update it as people, you know, issued their moves over the Discord. The whole thing could be really text ran. Then you just issue the move, do the change on the map, take the next picture and update it. I switch to the other side, I think. Shoot. Fine. Crap. Oh, I want to start extending soon. I'd really like another water source so I don't have to extend my pipe work over here at all. Whatever. It should still be in the 200s, I guess. Oh, I say that. Yeah, 238 still. It's power bars that you put in these tanks just never degenerate. I don't know. I don't know if they have any effect at all. I don't get it. I miss power. Those power bars used to go into like these big reactors, and that's what would power the power lines. And you can have batteries. And I had an infinitely generating or infinitely generating backup battery. Oh, it was such a weird. Like it cycled through and it charged itself. It was so cool. Most of my really old Hydroneer videos. I don't even know how I came up with it. The game just worked so well. I was able to do it, but it didn't work well because, like, all those trucks that you see and how cool they are to drive and everything, it was a nightmare back then. They were like styrofoam blocks. You could hit a rock and go flying, flipping in the air was a common thing. A very common thing. So I've definitely come a long way with the game. And I hate all the differences that 2.0 brought, but not dealing with those styrofoam block vehicles anymore is all worth it. Okay, yeah, that's a really good one too. Really big following and a really big actual universe built behind itself. It's not just a small little thing. That's something with almost as much detail into it as Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah. Well, that logic store, it's still called Hobson's Power Works, so I'm hopeful one day they'll bring it back. I mean, they're slowly bringing out digging vehicles and things like that back to us. It's just when 2.0 came out, the whole game restarted. You had to start your game over to access all the new content, everything. So I think they're just redoing the game from the ground up almost. Not changing any of the actual core mechanics behind the game, just revitalizing it, making it work better. And this has a remote play multiplayer too, so if you have friends that want to play the game that are able to, they don't need to actually own the game. You just send them your remote link code and they link up with you and play for free. Now, if they want you to help them out and join their world, they have to own the game and link up and that sort of thing, but it's not exactly the best multiplayer I've heard, though. I think Grounded's is better by the sounds of it. Yeah, Magic's been out for a very long time. Not as long as Dungeons & Dragons, obviously, but a very long time. That was the original trading card. No, not trading card, but definitely the original card game. Besides anything with an actual, like, deck of playing cards. That was the only thing, that was the first one away from playing cards, probably. Or at least if it wasn't the first one to make it work properly. Maybe there were other ones that just did a terrible job at it. Yeah, like it's neat that they actually have the remote play. There's other games that do that as well too, like Project Zomboid. It'd be better if it was a better connection, but that might have to do with your location or your connection within the world too as well. I have no idea. I haven't tried it out. I'm usually a solo player as well. And it's great for most things, but when you get into a game like Railroads Online, which is geared for hosting a server online for other people to help you out and build in this massive world, it's a little daunting at times. Clyde, where are you? Come here. Yeah. Gladium. Yeah, it would have been nice if they worked on a lot more of their issues than bringing out more and more content. It's usually, it's usually what I prefer more is when games actually try to work on their game instead of just rushing out new content. Mind you, they did implement a bunch of bug fixes and quality of life adjustments at least, but it'd be nice for them to address a lot more of their, like, we went, or what, 3 months with the sap catcher glitch? From like the holiday update till now, where the sap catchers were just bugged, and it's not even like the update's out now. It's just, it seemed like the sap catchers were working in the PTS. I don't know. I used to love Obsidian. They made one of my all-time favorite games, but then I gotta remember that the team that made my all-time favorite game is not the same team that made Grounded. In fact, Josh Scheuer was the lead developer behind Fallout New Vegas, and he went and made Pentiment, which is also a pretty cool game. You should try it out. I don't know, yeah, I can see even this game having great aspects for multiplayer. Because it's still a good enough world where you can go out and do other things, and one person can work in one plot and one could work in another. Come on. Or especially in the beginning. One can dig and one can pan out the dirt. Oh, I would love to have a second player in the beginning. It's always such a pain. You end up just starting making like a drip system down to fill up a bucket for you. That way you just have to put the dirt in the water bucket and then brush out the dirt. We're then close by dirt. I need more conveyors. Ooh, that's a big crystal. Now, I wonder if I can add more power. Nope. Alright. Did that do anything? Nope. Whatever. I'll never understand it. What's this at? Ooh, 135. Oh. Yeah, I heard that. They also used to work with the turret collector, or the turrets too. But I never tried it, because the sap collectors didn't spin when you spun the turret around, so I didn't see the point. I need more conveyors. But you couldn't collect all for like, I don't even know if you can still collect all in the current version of 1.1. 1.2 it seemed like you could collect all. Bong sounds like a good idea. Hmm. Hell yeah, I grabbed us each one of those. Not screwing around. Did that pipe stay on? Yes, it did. What is that guy doing there?
Looking for something?
Oh, he's likely the shop owner. Not used to that. Oh, why didn't I just carry that one down? That was the last one. Yeah, and they left it like that for 3 months. I'm not impressed with that. I mean, that's a Bethesda thing right there. They pretty much just turned into Bethesda, the company that they should be rivaling against. They pretty much just turned into, and that's what I'm not liking from Obsidian anymore. Even if they do make another Fallout New Vegas at this point, I almost don't really even want them to do. I'd want them to have Josh Sawyer on it. Because, like, just, a different team than this grounded team, at least. So just doing the same damn thing Bethesda does. We'll issue out one fix and break 20 other things that already existed in the game that worked perfectly fine before this quote-unquote fix. And then it'll take us 3 months to fix that, and we'll break 20 other things. That's why I usually prefer the indie game market, like games like this. This started out with one developer. And it kind of still is in a way, but he has a lot more backing behind him now. He does have a bit of a team that helps him out with some things, I think. But it is still basically one developer being the brains behind the whole operation. I'm glad they brought out a test for this one, at least this update. I mean, if that's what they're going to be doing, they need to bring out more private tests or public test servers for these updates if they're going to be bringing out half-ass finished updates. Like that holiday one. We never had a test for that holiday one, where they broke the stat collectors. Hell, even Bethesda runs PTSs for their updates. That's Bethesda Software instead of freaking Texas. It's not the good one. It's the one everybody hates. Mind you, the good one has taken over a little bit, but still. Oh, I need my other pipe. Oh, I should get an angled conveyor in here, maybe. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of that on the channel. Yeah, I think I need to go get an angled one. Just stay away from 76, you'll be alright. Port 76. It'll be a long time until we get a new one. They're great single player games for action, adventure, and exploration kind of thing. Story, slight RPG elements. Number 4 brought out a lot more of like a resource system where you needed to go gather up materials to craft yourself up some guns or armor or maybe some decorations or furniture items in your build, maybe a house for your entire settlement that you're trying to build. Just some different things like that. How do I want to do this? That's one game I never tried out before, Stardew Valley. Lots of Harvest Moon. Never a Stardew Valley. I say lots of Harvest Moon. I don't even remember what the hell my last one was. It was on the DS, I think. And I played. Wasn't a bad one though. There we go. I'll put that there for later. Oh, doesn't even touch bottom. Okay. Oh, I forgot my helmet. Oh well. Jeez, I really could have pushed over more, maybe. Uh-oh. Oh, tier 3. Okay, well that answers that question. I was hoping it would stop my shovel from digging tier 3 dirt. Yep. I only have a tier 2 shovel. Cool. I'm happy with that. Because if I could have dug out tier 3 dirt, then it would have just sat here bouncing on my tier 2 harvester, not being able to get harvested. Awesome. Oh, Graveyard Keeper was good. I never got to check out much of the DLCs, but I played the crap out of that game for sure. There's a lot of games I played on Xbox, so a lot less now, but still have a good portion of the selection available to me. I got a lot of what I had on Xbox still available to me, at least too. Some cases I was even able to keep my save files. Grounded, City Skylines, We Happy Few. Yeah, I think I pretty much tried starting with Spiritfarer in this game. Yeah, that's one thing I did get a little, like I got to play a little bit after those expansions got added. And I'm starting to try and figure out the zombies because they seem really awesome, but I never did end up getting to it. I think I don't remember what the heck I was playing it on. Might have been console. That time I know I first played it on console. That was a good game overall. Like games that are a bit of a mind trip like that in the end. It's like What Remained of Edith Finch. That was a pretty mind trippy game. Hell, Astroneer just turned into a mind trip too. Ay, 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 ay. For Graveyard Keeper, I don't know. I don't know if I got to. Oh, probably for Grounded, I got to keep myself. Yeah. No, that was no, that was a huge plus for me. I wasn't really concerned with it at the time because it wasn't part of the city project when I made the computer, but. And I don't even think I'd done much with Hot and Hazy at that time. Starting over wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world, but it's nice to still have access to that early access file. That's why I don't really want to start up a new file on Fallout 76 for PC, because I had like an Xbox beta stress test character in that game. Don't really want to start a new one. And City Skylines was a big plus too, because I had some major cities going on there where I was working on the scenario challenges and just cities overall. To unlock unique buildings, you have to do like a very long process of maybe having like 30 buildings become abandoned at once or something like that. Just a bunch of little random challenges they'll make you do over the course of your lifetime with that game to unlock the unique buildings. Have you played much of that new update? The Awakenings update, Nicole? That's what we got featured on the channel starting today for Astroneer, and it is interesting. I don't think Finch is still on Game Pass. I think that got taken off. Get me some cereal soon. Just push this 150 Cloudy and it'd be awesome. Especially while I still have access to some tier 2 dirt here. It's getting less and less. Because you need the dirt to put underneath the machine. Yes. It was a neat little update for Astroneer. It was really cool. It kind of gets into like the origin of our story and everything else. I'm starting to add a lot to that game. It's not a game I've been with for a long time. And I got to keep my save going from Xbox to PC. That's a big one, because I have, if you've ever seen the non-challenge playthroughs of Astroneer I've done on the channel, my main base on Silva is pretty massive. My main base everywhere is pretty massive, but Silva especially is pretty massive. It's the pride and joy of my OCD. On Silva. Pride and joy of my OCD. Now, let's start taking from the top, I guess. I bought Grounded. I haven't bought Astroneer yet. I should one day. I played it for 4 flipping years. Might as well. But I got Grounded because I wasn't sure if Game Pass would be able to do PTS or not. Plus, it was going to be launched soon anyways, and they had like a 15% sale on or something like that time. I think I got like 25% because of Game Pass. It's a nice deal on it. And start checking Fanatical for some of these things too. It's a good website. Ooh. Yeah, there's probably been a lot added to the game since, well, I guess it depends on when you last played, but there's been a lot of things added in just the past year alone. To Astroneer, the trains, the Awakenings update. All the little pet creatures that you can have, and all the different holiday events. Heck, there's a EXO event going on right now for another probably 30 days or so, at least. You have to go around and collect debris and send it off for points. The preferred one's the Christmas one, but I try to get them all. Halloween's a fun one. Please tell me I'm at 150. Should be close. 152. Oh, close enough, damn it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Iron. Woo. Damn, that's almost 6,000. I only need 5 and 1, so cool. Perfect. Now, how am I gonna do this? So it's gonna be 29, almost 3. They're both 29? Yeah. 14. I hate this part. I'm trying to figure out. $1,100. I could do with that. Okay, you. Just sit here for a moment. We need to go. And off we go to the master anvil. Okay, so you're probably fairly caught up, at least with the train stuff, and you're pretty well ready to do the awakenings, I bet. That's good. You won't have a lot to catch up on then. But it was a very interesting update that brought out. I had a lot of fun with it. How does this work again? There we go. And yeah, that's there, that's there. Pour the mold. Stamp the stamp, and I got me my drill, mother truckers. What a weird drilling out. That takes us back up to the truck. So, will you fit through the hole? No, you will not. Don't, oh, you son of a biscuit. Okay. That's cool. That's not cool. Thank you. Well, to be fair, there is a lot more to do in Grounded right now than in Hydroneer. I mean, it's a beautiful update in Hydroneer, but there's a lot of prep work to be done in Grounded, and there's not a lot of prep work to be done in Hydroneer for it. What the update gives you is stuff that you need to do with the update. And it's a good update. It's not like you have to sit there and farm and prepare like you do for Grounded coming up in the future here, because the big changes coming out with the 1.2 in comparison to like Hydroneer doesn't change big like that at all. It's still just the same old good old game it is. Always was. Oh yeah, right, the drill. This is gonna be a pain. So that's running to that line. I'd have to run it off of this line here. Don't fight me. Shoots. Okay. We're gonna need to do some pipe work and remodeling and revamping everything here. Okay. Shut down. Let's see. Machines. Those aren't bad off. Sorters can stay as they are for now too. The iron, I'll worry about that later. Hammer. Yeah, like the fact that roasts don't heal anymore is going to be a major change in general for the game. Which is fine, and in some ways it makes it smoothies more useful and everything else, but that's a big change you have to prepare for sure. tea somewhere, don't I? Yeah, Astroneer is such a nice, relaxing game. Like, even in terms of survival game, you just have to worry about your oxygen. And, oh no, you die, you just go track down your backpack and get your stuff back. Easy peasy. There's very few things in the world that want to kill you. You very rarely do you have your stuff destroyed. Maybe something gets glitched and clips through the world and ends up in the lower caves. But, or they replace the terrain sometimes and something might get clipped out or clipped into, but no, Astroneer is a very nice game that way. You can always just come back to it time and time again. Never really have a bad time with it. No. Yeah, this is where it's gonna be interesting. Cause I'm not gonna be able to do anything there. So oh yeah, that hook's still on that one too. Take that off. No, excuse me, sir. Thank you. Oh, that's a T there, eh? Oh. Now I've just done it. Okay. Okay. Let's rethink this through then. Shite. Oh, and you won't go there because of dirt. You're a little... I hate the building now sometimes. That would have worked in 1.0. Well, there are, like, some pretty low-level smoothies that they can make quite easily. Like, Fuzz on the Rocks, it's only clay, pebblet, and fuzz, or might fuzz. That's not that hard of a smoothie to make, and you can make a mystery slop smoothie out of anything. Make it out of your rotten bee armor, you can make it out of dandelion tuff. People often forget about the mystery slop. No, don't go in there. Oh, okay. I'm getting trapped in the conveyor. Oh, rip the whole thing apart just to get it out. That's why they made the cookery too, is that way people could get access to meals a lot earlier on than having it be locked behind the charcoal that you need for the oven. Ah, I win. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, tap, tap. Cool. Moving on. Need a lot more pipes. Oh dear, and a lot more room. I don't even know how this one operates. Looks like the drill portion's there almost. Shoots there, water goes in there. So I don't see. And it likes to be buried in the dirt too. I don't see anything on the bottom. So that could be it. doable, but oh, I have to bring the pipe pretty far back here. I would prefer having it closer. More pressure. We can get rid of that clump grinder. Nowhere else wants it to be there. Just because there's not enough headroom? Maybe? Because it does get bigger over here. Okay, I'll have to throw on the machines again. And put up with a bit of a drip. Yeah, and it's not exactly early game, but if you make, well, I don't know how it's actually, if that still applies in 1.2. That's something to check out too, but if you make your mysterious slop with gum as a base, it turns into sticky slop. And that used to, in your version at least, it heals better than a bandage. Does the trickle heal still, but it's a lot better than just say what a bandage would do. And it lasts for a lot longer as well. I haven't thought to check to see if that actually got changed in 1.2 or not. Either way, I mean, they are still good. Early game and just in a pinch if you just want to get rid of some of your items. Just start making some slop. That's a lot better. Yeah, I'd be happy with that. Just want to dig out that corner. Oh. I see how it is. Oh. 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 Okay, now things are okay. And gone. Why didn't I just dig it out? Oh, I'm an idiot. Alright, I got some room for working in here now. Oh, how are we gonna do this? Maybe run the pipe up and over. And twist it along here. Run it back down there, maybe. What I got for extra? Okay, I got one straight. So okay, gonna need more than that. You can come back down here. That's fine. $240 now apparently. Okay. So I gotta figure 1, 2, 3, 4 elbows. Yeah, that's smart, yeah. And they're just the only one we recommend doing maybe with a muscle sprout base, is the Fuzz on the Rocks. Because Fuzz on the Rocks effect is to increase your maximum health, and then Beefy will increase the heals on that maximum health. But where's the gum? That'll just make everything last twice as longer. It's so much better for everything almost. This maybe is an everyday smoothie. I don't know if I'd use a sticky smoothie as an everyday heal type thing. Just because gum is not... It's not like you can grow gum. Like you can grow muscle sprouts in the new update. Gum is still a good commodity, precious commodity almost. Grub sure as hell isn't though. Yeah, like some of the best ones you can make would be Green Machine, Fuzz on the Rocks, and Liquid Rage, and Human Food. Until you get the Waspid out at least. And then if you want to get ahead of your Waspid requirements, just build up on your spider venom. Both Waspid and Wasparoli are going to use spider venom to help get that poison resistance. Not Black Widow venom, just normal one that you would get from the wolf spider. Oops, not pay attention there. Yeah, same until I started getting into some of like the start of the newer content with 1.0. Running around with the wasps really helped having them. And for bosses, of course. And that's where we come in with like the stickies, the beefies, the specific human foods, green machines, liquid rage, all of them. Before, we'd just maybe get a roast, some bandages, just good enough for everyday heals, really, but now let's be a little different. Is that all 4? That's only 2. I didn't bring all 4 over, did I? Damn it. Yeah, there they are. Hello. Yeah. I'm just gonna throw these here and I'm gonna go get me some cereal. I'll be right back. Yeah, because that'll help you just be more prepared, because when it comes time to you actually making the wasp out and the wasp early for yourself with the update, all you'll need to worry about is getting those wasp parts, wasp paper, that sort of thing. You'll already have plenty of the spider venom available to you to craft as much of that as you need. Nope, wrong way. Come on. No. Nope. Shit. Yes, thank you. No. Let me get... Yeah, so much is changing with this update. In some ways I don't mind it, but in other ways it's definitely a bit of an adjustment for this point and stage of the game. But it's not an overall bad one, at least. No? Still not? Oh dear. What the hell's going on here? Is it because of the dirt in the pipe? Interesting. Not sure what the issue is here, but I know what I'm gonna do to fix it. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go get cereal, wasn't I? I want to fix that damn pipe. I'll show you too much dirt in the way. Ah! Do you like me now? Is it clear of dirt now? Jerk. Nope, apparently not. I don't understand the problem. Huh. Aw, God. Where's my headlamp? Maybe there's an invisible floaty piece there or something. Yes, but there's a spot that's troubling me here. I see something floating there. That did nothing. Come here. I got it. Now. Yeah, alright, I'll be right back. See what we can do here. Well, that soaks. This is very hard. So. I don't know what's going on here. I don't see any other floaty pieces. I don't understand why I'm... Well, that will go there. So why won't this go there? Oh, now it'll go. Okay, good. Maybe I did the right thing finally. So I'll need another straight. And another elbow. 2 elbows. Maybe another 3 and a couple straights. Alright. That's still working away at that. I'm gonna get this back in there. I should be up to 5,000 on this soon now. So we weren't far off from 6 when I took out that 1 and a bit. 1,100 or so, I think. Ah, 47. Damn. Still, not bad. Alright, let's go get some pipes. Hello, thank you. Try not to be too long. But I forgot my cup. Oh, okay, right. Go 2 straights and 4 elbows just to be safe. If I don't have to make a trip back up here, I'll be happy. I don't know what I want to work towards with this new currency though, is there's not like there's a whole lot available yet. There's the new pipe work and then some of the new machinery. I know I always want to revamp my pipe work, but the machinery might be cool to check out too. I think I want to showcase off the ore veins, so maybe that's what I'll work for. It's the one that was like the prospecting vehicle. Ore veins are supposed to be a new way of mining as well as the dirt that we already wash. That's what I think what first got me in the game is detail behind, especially like the early game where you have to sit there and like literally wash the gold out of your dirt or the iron out of your dirt and take your little orbs and feel all happy with what you got up to the jeweler, get a couple bucks and go back to do it all over again. It's nice being able to work up to the automation though. Oh yeah, that was supposed to go straight. You mind? Thank you. Yeah, if it's at about 241, it's not gonna lose a lot of pressure. Still be in the 200s or so into that there at least, so that's good. It's not like I need the cloudium or the corium piping. Oh man, more power does sound nice. Yeah, no, that's how it got me. Is I started watching videos of it from like Z1 Gaming back in the day. He's who got me, and he's who I'd watched and learned from Astroneer with too, and that was a game I really enjoyed watching be played and learning about and checking out and seeing everything about with, and it was pretty much the first one that I went and bought when I built my computer. I knew right away exactly. I was like, yep, Hydroneer done. Didn't even have my graphics card in yet. Couldn't even play it at that time. I tried. Wouldn't be able to work. But I still tried at least. Oh, that's a great game. I've been playing since 5 hours now. Barely got anything done. Oh no, it's not true. We got some missions done. And some missions ready to be handed in. And some good progress on that very big one. Actually got the tier 2 harvester. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, and I can't get the tier 3 shovel or the tier 3 pickaxe to dig this tier 3 dirt without the new currency, so okay. Okay, and I can't even harvest this tier 3 dirt with any of my harvesters. I would have to wash it manually. Because that's what these harvesters are. They're automatic washers, basically. But that can only do tier 2. That can only do tier 1. I don't have one for tier 3. So yeah, I'd have to... There's still a lot left to do and prepare for and everything. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, one more straight pipe. I don't think I bought enough. Yeah, no, that's... No, it's not a game, I mean, Christ, this is a game I've gotten 179 hours in. It's a game you can spend a lot of time grinding in, but you're not gonna get super far super quickly. It is a long process game. Unless you use mods. This is all vanilla play, of course. I don't normally play with mods unless it's something like, say, Fallout that I've already beaten 100 times to death without mods. Then I'll add mods for environmental effects, added gun effects, and maybe a new story. Alright, so that's hooked up. I can't tell if it's running. Should be hooked up, right? Right? Okay. Let's get some tier 2 dirt on this thing. Yeah, I think so. Tier 2 harvester is a pretty good start, I'd like to think. And we made good progress on that big mission. The gold's done on it. The iron's pretty well done on it. Seems like either get to letting this go more on its own, or manually digging again, or getting this up and running. Once one of those happens, it'll have enough iron, and it's just a matter of getting that Corestone up. Which more of this tier 2 digging should help, and if I can get into that tier 3 would help that as well too. I think that big mission is part of the King's mission that I was talking about before, but I'm not certain either. Still have to look more into that. I was thinking maybe doing that next week on the channel. Because the patch notes weren't out for the update originally on Steam when it first came out, so I didn't get to read until like I think the day after. Okay, I don't think that back is the drill. What? Where is the drill on this? Maybe it's gotta be under it. So I'd have to lift this whole kit and caboodle up. Damn shovel. So I think that's what's going on, unless I can add a big hunk that it will sit on and work. I mean, what added on? Oh geez, like 4 sections of conveyors today. Quite a bit of digging. Oh yeah, I need to add more dirt. That's right. No, I'm not one for it either, except for, like I said, Fallout or Kerbal Space Program. I have environmental mods on that, just to make the planets look better, more realistic and everything. A lot more beautiful of a game that way, but nothing to actually change the core aspects of the game itself, or to give me different parts and things like that. If I do go to, like, say, the Steam Workshop, I'll grab vehicles that people have created using only stock parts. But there's a lot of crazy mods for this game, and mods are great too, because they give developers an idea of what the community wants and what they may be able to do going forward. The good game companies like Bethesda, and even this one too, will take mods from the community and implement them into the game. Oh, it's working! Yes! I got enough dirt! Haha, screw you! Haha, screw you! Ooh. To. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Hammer. Alright. May have costed a little extra, but that's fine. Always need an extra pickaxe. I also probably wasted a bit of dirt there, but there's so much dirt in the world, it doesn't much matter. Oh, that's awesome. Now we gotta start thinking, I guess, on more repairs, probably. Because the reason for those filters, as I said before, is all these machines will actually take damage if you're using unfiltered water. And the filters take damage as they filter the water. So all those are at a quality of 100. But these filters are not. That's what the gauges on them read, is the quality that they're at. And then these ones are how many wrenches are available. The wrench will fix it from 0 to 100. Oh, there's still lots left. Yeah, like they give you a lot in this game just to go with automation and everything else that way. That's why I can't see power being a completely removed thing forever. I can see it making a return. It's just they need to figure out how to work it again. Because the entire game pretty much got revamped from the ground up. The only thing that might not have is like the basic brushing mechanic from the water. It went through a big change with 2.0. One thing I like that they did though is they didn't delete anyone's old files. They kept everyone's old files, but if you wanted to play your old file, you couldn't access the new content. So, I don't know. I haven't played it yet, but it's nice knowing that it's available at least there. It was a lot of work put in. I mean, most of those 179 hours are with 1.0. Alright, you know what? Before we end today off, let's go take another drive around and hand off what missions we got and see what ones we can pick up again. See the light of day once more and let the machines just tick away. They can go to work for me while we drive around. See yas! Now this is something that they need to change in the game. Major complaints that I can't just poof myself up through the conveyor belt system. Nah, monies can stay there. Don't need monies. Need tokens. The guys with a mission here. Maybe he left. Usually they don't move when they're on a mission, though. Yeah, I like games that do that. Let you have access to your old game file. I mean, sure, you don't get access to new content, but at least you didn't lose all that progress before. A few games have done that before, and you lose interest in playing them over again. At least right at that moment, and you come back to them months later or so, something like that. And it's too bad for the game, 'cause it's a pretty good game. They just kind of shot themselves in the foot doing it that way. What do we got in here? Gold bar, sapphire, ore, oh, right, it's all this junk. It's gonna be super confusing and trying to figure out why did I opt for doing this. I regret this already. Where am I going? Okay. Off we go. Oh, watch remodeling. Wrong screen. I should have bought a pair of scales to take with me. Hope there's some here. There's usually some around places that you can use for free. hopefully.
You reckon you could get this?
Oh, that's an easy one. There you go.
Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
Thank you. What the hell do you want?
You reckon you could get this for me?
This is where we get into the problems. Okay. Oh yeah, the greenhouse stuff. Right. Doesn't it all cost tokens too? Oof. Screw that. You don't have a scale. Oh boy. You have a scale. Alright, so that one sits on about 36, I think. And 48. Yeah, 36.5. $59. What's the other one though? That could be our 48 one. What's this under? Oh, 75. Oh, that's actually our big one. This one can go to Buddy now.
Give me
There you go.
this. And I'll give you the tokens.
Yeah, inspect it.
Thank you.
Jerk. Make sure I didn't rip you off. Whoa. Whoa.
Sure, I'm hungry.
Nope. No soup for you.
I'll trade you for some guild.
Oh, whoa, what the hell's going on here? One of you guys should be. Or was it just the one up there? Oh, one way down there too. And there's newish. Oh my lord. Non-stop fun. What do you want? Oh, I don't know which sapphire is which. Hold on. So tell me the weight here. No, it's not gonna tell me the weight here.
Products fetch hefty prices.
Shoot. That weighs 17. I can't just take this out without paying for it either.
You won't find better prices than this.
On 17. What did you want?
Give me this.
19. Oh, that's not gonna be good enough then. I hope this is higher. I don't want to just hand it to her in case it's not and waste the sapphire.
Thanks for your business.
Okay, 25. Maybe wasting the sapphire, but in a different way. Alright.
I don't suppose you can grab me this? Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
No, okay. 2. Okay, that's the big nug.
Thanks. I'm
I was
well.
about to say, where's my tokens? How much do I need here, anyways? Oof, 2,300 just for that. We still gotta figure on the tier 3 harvester, which is back at Moria. That's gonna cost Corestone to build, I'm pretty sure I've seen. Yeah, it's cool how, like, before they, in 1.0, they used to just have all the automation stuff available to you for purchase, which was good and all, but now with the 2.0, they make it with that master anvil that you have to sit there and actually work up the ore to make it yourself. And it almost sets in like a really nice progression system with this game that it didn't really have before. Oh, what's this guy want?
Give me this.
Oh,
Give you the
sure.
tokens.
Why not? You're one of the new missions. Fair enough. And I don't know what you are. I don't know which way I'm facing. Here we go.
I don't suppose you can.
Oh,
grab me this.
48 gold bar. Here we go.
Thanks. I'm well chuffed.
Me too. What do we got left? 1 sapphire. I think that goes back to the beginning area. But there's a mission in Grangefield. Look, that one exclamation mark looks green, but I'm sure it's blue. Is that somebody that just walked past? Oh yeah. No, I want to loop around for that one mission before it disappears. Because they do cycle through who has missions and what missions after such an amount of time. I just don't know how long of a time it is. Oh, Mad Dinos. Mad Dinos beside me. Yeah, it gives you a much more a better sense of like, yeah, you earned up for that in that game, and you, as you've seen, I had to mine out a specific amount of cloudium and iron, so it's like, yeah, you work for that, and then you sit there and smith it yourself, and yeah, it makes it much more rewarding overall. I don't even know what I picked up, but I'm pretty sure, oh, it was like 1.5 ore, I think, wasn't it, or something like that, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure at least it was for the Prospectors Guild and not the Farmers Guild. I don't want any more farming missions. I got enough tokens of those. And I got crop ready for harvest there too. The Soup King wants to retire. Just back to digging ore. You say that, and then I'll go play Cooking Simulator where all I do is make soups. It's a soup-restaurant. The soup serving restaurant. All we do is serve soups. We do a damn good job of it.
I'll trade you for some guild tokens.
Oh, you're the one that wants the sapphire. Okay, cool.
I need something specific.
My famous soup is the end of shift soup. Where it's the end of your shift and you're on your last bowl of soup to make and you just dump the entire fucking pot right in there. Doesn't matter how much it spills over. You get it all. So the mission up there, and I guess I could still try and figure out what's going on with the king up here. I don't understand it though. Ow. I'm getting stuck. Hi.
I'd like you to make me something.
Ooh, you want a fancy ring. Alright, buddy. I got you. Everyone else has had poopy missions so far. Oh. Who the hell parked this here?
One day, I will buy a shiny new truck.
Not my truck, you won't.
Gimme
Yeah,
this
see,
and
so
I'll
you're
buy my
that guy. Oh, maybe you're both gatekeepers.
I'll trade ya for some guild tokens.
And you both lead up to the king, maybe? Because I don't understand where else, like, the king would be. In the stock market. Iron bars. Like, it's gotta be that. They said it was up in Bastion's Keep here. Oh, Cooking Simulator is a fun game. Yeah, they have it on console because that's what I first played it on. They have it on console, they got Switch, they got everything. It's a really fun game. And I don't know if they brought the update to console or not, but they actually have it so that way, at least on the PC one, you can individualize your menu, so just pick everything that you actually want to serve for that day. So if you just want to serve soups, you're just serving soup, so you can have a pot of soup on the stove all day that you just keep dipping from. Keep it warm, toss it in the microwave for 30 seconds, serve it to the customer. They love it. So now I think these guards are gatekeepers, and I mean I could probably only do one, or I could probably pick it. I probably don't have to do them both. Probably pick one or two, but I might have a butt ton of broccoli. I don't know. If I don't, I'm gonna be upset with myself because that's god tier veggie. Ah, the soup restaurant's my pride and joy. The game doesn't like it though, because you can upgrade your meals as you earn cooking points and fame over time. But when you set up your menu, it kind of, I guess it's buggy or something. It kind of locks it out and messes with it. Yeah, let's go check the farm. So this is something else I could get going passively too. What do we got here? I got a fair bit of broccoli. Not much for beets though. Oh yeah, no, there's some beetroot there. Alright, broccoli. 108 pounds broccoli. Yeah, see, so 300 pounds of broccoli and 300 pounds of beetroot might not actually be that unfeasible. I might get that before the 400 Corestone, in all honesty. I don't want to die. Dino's going to eat you. Oh, only 25 pounds of beetroot, but still, it's just, I haven't grown as much beetroot as I have broccoli, but if I were to focus on it, it'd be done within like one harvest. And broccoli, it's, again, like I have so many seeds here to plant. Okay, not a lot of beetroot apparently, but I have a lot of broccoli. I could easily make a lot of beetroot seeds to plant. Just convert all 25 pounds. Actually, you know what? Come here. Oh, well, that didn't work in my favor, did it? Eh. Eh. I know this works. Just getting it to fit. Ah, there it goes. Ooh, doggy, look at those seeds now. Plant all that. Yeah, it's a good little game just for messing around with as far as simulators go. Not a bad job for a simulator at all. Oh, easy there, easy there. Now, is this automatic? Do I have to turn this? Yeah, it looks like it's automatic. Okay. The combine's going at least, so let's see. Oh yeah, there she goes. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh yeah. Bye-bye crops. Bag her up, come on. I think I get stuck in the pipework a bit. I don't know what happens here. There we go, or in that trench or something maybe. Not much left though, at least. Yeah, I think I got stuck on the pipe still. Damn it. There we go. Now, where's oh, I remember this now. This is the other part of the battle. I was gonna say, I think it's, can't tell if it's turned daytime or nighttime. Whatever. I need to get closer, I think. A little bit. Wrong button, stupid. I don't remember what the buttons were. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's just so dark, I can't see really anything. Am I dropping any? Not yet. Just let time kind of progress my day a little here. It's a little better. Oh, I hit the wrong button again. Oh. Oh, there is a way to turn it off. Okay, I thought so. Damn it. Oh, I missed the pile there. Or just one, maybe. There we go. Chop, 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 chop. Yes, that was a lot of seeds, and this is a lot of veggies. Chop, 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 chop. Still going, holy crap baskets. You have to pick up an onion or two still. Yeah, and I'll just plant all those beetroot seeds. Oh, there goes the onions, okay. Boing. Oh, I dropped more than just an onion, I guess. Chop, 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 chop. I'm gonna get up to broccoli there now. 147. That was just a variety crop. That wasn't a focus crop at least, so that's fair enough. This beetroot crop, however, that's gonna be a different. Yeah, I really like that setup, and that's how we used to have the mining vehicle set up too. Is you'd have this big, huge mining vehicle you'd dig into the dirt with, and it'd store the dirt for you, and then you could bring it up to a chute that it would expel it onto, and that chute would do exactly pretty much what I already have set up underground there. It would sort everything for you. It wouldn't have to it would wash it. It would sort it. You wouldn't have to do anything. Smelt it. All get done for you. You just have to unload and go back for some more. Holy crap! That's all those beetroot seeds already. Jeez, beets. They didn't last long. Broccoli, come here. I need you. You grow quick and plentiful. I mean, the only thing we're missing from being able to still do that is the proper vehicle. And the developers know that that's what we want, so. They'll kind of try placating us a little bit with that little borer vehicle, but I don't think it's going to do too well. Man, I could have sworn I had more seeds. Alright, you. How much is all this? 36 pounds. Not this again. Just get the tip in there. Come on, just thank you. Okay, I might have gotten more seeds than I can handle now. Maybe I shouldn't have planted all that broccoli. Oops. Backup seeds are a good thing. I'm cool with that. Alright, now that's going to take a few days to grow. And I mean a few days, like hours. Oh, real hours. It's just... That's something you want to sit there and watch. Whoop. But there is another mission out on the bridge, it looks like. And the other ones I think I already have. Or the dock. Dock at Bridgeport, and then we can head back and see how our equipment's holding out. Oh yeah. That answers that question.
I'll
But
trade you for some guild tokens.
thank you. Now do those veggie guys just want veggies or the soup? It's usually soup when it comes to that. Yeah, item soup bowl requires 300 beetroot and 300 broccoli. That's one heck of a weird soup. I mean, I'm a fan of cream of broccoli as much as the next guy, but beetroot? I don't know. I just don't know about that one. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Let's see, I need 2,300 for that shovel. 12. Oh, those are all farm tokens in that pile. Oops. You cock off. Thank you. Yay. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Let's get these down there and we can go check on our system. Yeah, I didn't think it sounded too good either, but I guess to each their own. There is, what is it? It's like Ukrainian borscht or something like that. It uses beetroot as part of its soup. And a few other things like parsnips and stuff like that. I guess it's quite popular in Europe, because I had, what was it, shawarma one time. And they had pickled turnip on the shawarma, and it's pickled and beet. It's just, ugh, not good. Not good in the slightest. But that's what they normally do in like Lebanon. Just have pickled turnip with their shawarma. Oh. Everything's still running. Did I forget to flip any switches? No. Oh, good. Everything looks pretty good. That one's got some gemstones waiting for me inside them. No. Okay. Not bad then. Not bad at all. I think the next thing we'll have to start worrying about is probably repairs. They're starting to get down 5 wrenches off from that one, yeah. No, let me out. All my scrolls. Weight emerald. Oops. The emerald just got stopped there. There we go. 325. Oops. Maybe I should look at the Corestone here. $175, okay. Oh, I should stop the iron. That's gotta be over 5,000 at this point. That's gold. Almost 6,000. Damn it, whatever. That's what you're getting. No, I had that pickled turnip on it once and consecutively asked for it off after that. Just No, thank you. And what is this bar doing out? Guess one I forgot to stick in, maybe. Oh god, 12. Flipping luck, I'm better off just waiting for a new one to build up. Oh dear. Good luck getting it. Alright, come here. Yeah, 156. What are you up to now? 8, okay. Yes, that's exactly what we'll do. Just let them build up some new numbers for me. Oh Jesus, 6 emerald. All these little baby gems. Oh, that's the suit. I probably should have stayed up there. No, come here. No, no, no. Damn it. That's it. Mine. .5, that's what I see. .5, yep. That's it? Alright. I haven't had any sapphire. Maybe I should chisel away some. Yeah, 'cause that's 6. Wait, those are emeralds. You're still at 8? Yeah. There we go. Let's craft ourselves a ring, maybe. Oh my lord. Damn it. Yeah, that could be better. Alright. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. I might have gotten a little carried away. This one maybe? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. That'll do. And oh boy. Maybe. Yeah, it made a nice little pretty stack, didn't it? It was a little overkill though, apparently, but that's alright. Got what I wanted at least. No. Let's get all this junk put back away and smith the ring. One cool thing they brought with this update is you can use any type of material to smith with. So it used to be that you had to have gold specifically for jewelry and iron specifically for doing weapons, but one of the first missions I just had was to make a weapon out of a gold bar. So I noticed they used to show like the colors that you actually needed, but now it doesn't show anything. It's just bar, diamond, or bar, gem. 2 bars, a gem. 1, 2, 3. Ball 13 sapphire and emerald. Fine. Try not to get carried away this time. Sapphire. Emerald? Ooh. Damn. Well, what's a little bit extra for them? Clearly it's not hurting me any. And these at least I can put in the conveyor and they'll go off on their own. But because those bars aren't ore, they're just bars, the sorters won't pick up on them. So I have to drop them manually. Okay. Now the funny part is if I forgot to turn the machine back on. Alright, awesome. So mission's done. Might not have enough yet for the next shovel, but at least we're at to that point. A lot of automation going on now. I'm going to take a quick peek at those machines for tier 3. And start getting ready for work. Alright, now they have intake boosters that I could try looking into as well. It only costs 50 Cloudium to do, and I was thinking of doing that before the farming update, but never got around to it. But like, if I'm just gonna be getting into tier 3 pipes anyways, then that's gonna be useless. That'll only work on the tier 2 pipes. And I see this cost Corestone and Cloudium to make. So even after that 400 Corestone, still gonna need, holy crap, 600 Corestone just to be able to start harvesting it. So I'm gonna have to stick with tier 2 dirt for quite a while. Or try hand washing it, I guess. Tier 3 dirt, but that is an option too if I make like some sort of primitive drip system almost. Because these harvesters technically reduce your yield too a little bit. I think the drills do it more than the harvesters, but you still, you never get the same kind of yield as you do when you do everything by hand. Alright, well, gives me an idea where I'm going forward now. Yeah, I think this treasure's worth like 60 grand or something like that. I don't know if I can weigh it or not. Just stay on there for a second. Yeah, it weighs 1 pound, but it's worth $68,000. You can just sell it to a jeweler like anything else. Not mine though. Mine sits there. Oh, what a good day. Next thing I have to worry about is repairs, but oops. That's still not that bad off. Yeah, those tier 3 are so much better. Yeah, it's a great way to start the early game off too. Like if you just want to sit there with like a basic shovel and go around to different properties. None of the properties cost that much money. They're like maybe a few $1,000s. So you could spend probably 10 to 20 grand and get that treasure there for another 68. Because I mean, each property, I think the most expensive one is like 6,000, something like that maybe. None of them are all that expensive for the properties themselves, because you can't do much. It's what it comes down to is the automation is what costs the money. Costs the money, costs the time, and that's where the money is too. So this is all just going on its own for me. Farm's doing the same thing almost. Now it doesn't do it when I'm not playing it, but if I wanted to just leave this plain while I went and cleaned the house or something like that, it would work away at that while I'm cleaning the house and make me money. That sort of thing. Very handy that way. Just set it up and just watch her go, unless something happens. Which, so far, I think nothing is. Everything looks good. All of our kinks are worked out of the system. You can just sit back and watch it all just get sorted nice and neatly. Yeah, like it's not like it's something you're gonna do right off the bat. You're still gonna want to sit there and pan out your dirt just to make the money, just to go around and get the different properties. But it's not like it's a very end game thing. You can, if that's what you want to focus towards, you can just focus towards unlocking all the different properties, getting the relics. If you want, you can use Google to find out their exact location, which properties hold 2 relics, which ones only hold 1. Get it done that much quicker because you only need 5. And then you get access to that nice big chunk of treasure, which is more than enough to fund an automation setup for your very first area. It doesn't matter where it is. 68 grand is a good chunk of money to go quite a bit of distance until you start maybe getting into this cloudium stuff and stuff like that. Yeah, no, that's a great way to do with Astroneer too. Just keep slow rolling on Silva until you can like go off to somewhere much more profitable. Like, even though Aatrox is a nightmare and it doesn't seem like it has anything good on it, there's a lot of crash debris down there that's very useful for a character. Like, you could pick up a tier 3 drill mod for your gun right off the hop at Aatrox. It's just awesome spot. It's actually what helped me out with my Aatrox start. I just came across a tier 3 drill mod. I'm like, oh, score. Didn't have to spend diamond for this, nothing. I didn't even have like the chem lab unlocked at that time. Let alone an atmosphere condenser or anything. Very helpful. And you can do like a solid rocket booster with the normal shuttle, and the solid rocket booster is good for like 4 launches. That only takes like what, hydrazine, or not hydrazine, ammonium and aluminum. That's all easy stuff to do on Silva. 4 launches, and it doesn't matter how far you launch, the transfer burns the same either way. So it's only 1 launch to go up, 1 to transfer, nothing for landing. So it actually gives you a trip to Aatrox and back to Silva with just 1 solid rocket booster. Like, 1 solid rocket booster is good for a round trip. I love Astroneer. Definitely a great game. I think though, Nicola is going to wrap things up for today. A little bit of time until I get ready for work. And off to that for a couple hours, but thanks for coming by and sticking around and checking out the game. Oh yeah, this too, between that and Astroneer is very similar like that as well. You only encounter a risk maybe if you're away from a tether line, or if you're out actually actively exploring the map. This game has no hazards at all, and that game has very few hazards, so it makes a very nice casual experience. And if you want, tomorrow we'll definitely stop by the Discord chat and bug us while we run around grounded and try to get the city project ready for Sunday's stream. That should be a good day. Have a good day, though. I'm gonna finish eating up here and then get ready for a nice little walk. So far, so good on the rain, at least. Thanks again. Have a good one. Hopefully, we'll see you tomorrow.